Yo, good morning. How are you guys doing? Thank you for joining Early Bird Airlines. We're going to have a quick flight. It's not going to be any bumps, it's going to be smooth. We're going to be at high altitudes. Please put on your seatbelts. It's going to be a lot of sun. You might want to open your window. When I say open it, you can actually open it and put your head out. Yeah, I'll slow down a bit so you can look around when we get in the clouds. I got you. Straight up. Tap the like button. Good morning. Good mornings. Good morning. We live. What's up, though? Yeah, I mean, they don't have court today. Well, no, they do have court. We can't see. Yeah. Yeah. I'm here. Oh. Yeah, we doing rugbies again today, man. Yeah. Yeah. I'm bringing them back out. What's up? Yo, did y'all see the interview with Treve? One's in the chat if you seen the interview with Treve, man. I think it was cool. I liked it. Straight up. She got she got beef with King Von's sister. That's crazy. I don't perpetuate girl beef though. Yeah, unscripted. Keep in mind I couldn't ask her nothing. I couldn't ask her nothing about like I know the stuff I know about the trial. I don't feel right prying into somebody that's not involved like that. It's only a couple people I really feel like I would question about certain things because it's like it's already, But I don't think she had no. It would be being nosy. You feel me? So that's why I ain't even go down that route of asking her a whole bunch of questions about you know, certain things. Like she seemed like she was a little bit let down that I didn't ask about shell cows. Like, come on. So she was ready. She was ready. So I was being more cordial than she expected. But I take pride in that, y'all. Cause the Vlad thing then went out of control. Yeah. So me being from outside and being an advocate, like I'm one of the early people that used to be watching interviews and be like, yo, why they ask that? God. You feel me? So I gotta practice it, y'all. Like I'm talking about, I used to be, I ain't, even though some of it be scripted. So let y'all know, on the strength I'm not scripting, you, I'm not trying to make people uncomfortable. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not even trying to test the line. You feel me? I want to make them feel comfortable. I mean, it was a couple things where she tripped me out when she acknowledged that they be hearing the stuff that I'm saying. I ain't even gonna lie, y'all. Every time somebody acknowledged that they be hearing what I'm saying, it kind of tripped me out. Like how real rap. Sharif, salute, Lisa, Goon, Maurice, everybody else in the chat. Y'all already know. Good morning. Yeah, I liked it though. I'm gonna probably pull up again because it seemed like she really expected me to ask more. And on the straight for that, it's like, okay, you actually got more. You was prepared. So yeah, that was interesting to see that at the end of the interview, she was kind of like, "Yo, yeah, that's all." You feel me? And keep in mind, yo, I had been up all day, so I wasn't all the way out of it, but I definitely wasn't super turned. You understand? Oh, and streaming those live streams like that with the cam on like that, it throw me off a little bit because I can't smoke. I ain't even gonna lie. It throw my stability off a little bit, y'all. Cause I gotta actually think to not smoke. You feel me? I'm so used to being able to smoke while I'm sitting here because the cam not on. So while I'm doing those types of streams, I'll be forgetting. I want the person to feel comfortable. So that's why I want them to have the cam on. You understand? So I can't turn my cam off and expect them to be cammed up. You feel me? I know when I turn my cam off, it make them feel like, yo, where he go? Yeah, but I like her. And I think once you see people from the outside and you never hear them really talk or have a conversation, we getting these weird perceptions of people. Like, like even Montunk. Like we ain't know what type of guy Holmes was from seeing him in the courtroom. You can't even gauge who these people is from seeing them in these courtrooms. I was a little smitten. I was a little smitten. That's how I am with girls. Nigga, I like girls. Yo, I'm cool with all girls, bro. Like, me and girls, I don't know. Like, I don't know, bro. I don't play with girls, and girls don't play with me. It's like we got a mutual agreement. I don't do what lame dudes be doing with girls, y'all. Real rap, y'all. Like, finesse it. I don't finesse girls. Yeah, real rap. I don't. I don't, y'all. Real rap. Like, I got a nice, cordial relationship with women, period, bro. Like, I don't be doing too much. I just stay in my own little pocket. But, like, the way I act with women, well, first off, I don't just jump out there and be communicating with women, to be honest. I ain't a dude to just try to always be sparking conversations with women just cause. It's gotta be mutual. Yeah, I don't even talk to women unless they talk to me. Real rap, y'all. Like I ain't really like a over, like, hey, how you all that? Nah, 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 nah. Now if it's a mutual situation where, yeah, you feel me? So yeah. Anytime I talk to women, yo, I'm gonna be like that. I don't know what it is. It's just the way I act around women. It's more of a playful, you know, what's up with you? Hey, I don't know. Yeah, I'm on the schoolboy. Yeah, I'm rocking polos. You go to Slime University. But yeah, that was cool though, y'all. But what kind of content y'all want to do today? Oh yeah, I got remind me to send Moon Tunk his money too, man. I owe Moon Tunk 50, man. I don't want y'all to try to come up here. Yeah. Yeah, hey Moon Tunk, if you out there listening, bro, just know you ain't never broke as long as a nigga owe you. You heard? Tap the like button. Salute to everybody here. Help me get to 100 likes before the 20 minutes, man. Straight gangster. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, tell Moon Tunk I owe him 50. He'll never be broke. I'ma send it over soon as. Ain't that how niggas be? I feel like we need to call somebody else. Who we need to talk to? Yeah, I owe yo 50. Where he at? I need to hit his line. You're like, yo, get up, yo. This YouTube hours, bro. What's up with you? What you doing? Live stream the trial. Nah, Moon Talk a player. He sent me the number. Nah, Moon Talk ain't no type of hater. Boy sent me the phone number. He a gangster. Yeah. Yeah, I'm vouching for him. Holmes a whole player for that. What? That's keeping it P. Niggas don't do that. What? If you saving a niggas will never send you the number. Yo sent me the number. He a gangster. That boy a gangster. Straight up, y'all. That never happens. A dude sends you a number to a girl he mess with. Man, I don't care if it's for an interview or nothing. This is not normal. Like flat out. Nah, yo, I'm gonna send you a number. Man. Yeah, he kept it gangster. I say he say he mentioned Shreve because he thought I had an interview with her. And then when I said nah, but put me in the game, he really did. Put me, line it up so I could do an interview. So he spoke with her and said something and then just texted me the number. So whereas though when I called, Shorty answered the phone. Shreve was waiting for him to show up. He was in the chat, but yeah, he ain't never hit the link. Salute, relax. Salute to everybody in the chat too, man. Let's get some likes on the board, y'all. Let's get to some content today, though. Yeah, if you didn't see the interview, go back and watch, man. Relaxing asked about Kramer. Yeah, I still don't understand what relaxing meant with that. Boys, what yo, what was the first part of what relaxing asked though? I still hold on. Did he have a two-part question? Yo, she said she got into some squabbles about Moontunk. Oh yeah, the boy said a smell test. I refused to say it out loud. I ain't know what he meant. I don't know what a smell test is, cuz. I don't know what a smell test is. Cuz through me, I ain't know. I couldn't help but be like, nah, don't read that. Not the smell test. Don't read it out loud. I ain't know what to think. I felt out the loop. I fell out the loop. I read it. I looked. I was about to read it out loud. I looked again. I seen that part. I say, hold. Then it said something about Kramer, though, so I was really off. A Caleb Bumps in Love reference. He needed more on it, boy. You can't jump out there to no chick that be throwing hands and say, smell test. Huh? Bro, she got me by like 40, 50 pounds, bro. She got weight on me, bro. I'm not playing with her like that, bro. Listen, bro. Listen. Listen. Nah, bro. And she ain't got no kids. I'm not doing that. I'm not fucking up. I'm not messing this up. Me and her ain't got no kids, bro. You know what that mean? We could frolic all night. What? I ain't messing that up. This is like I'm tripping. I'm tripping. I'm geeking, y'all. Stop playing. Stop playing. Stop playing. I'm too old for that little ass girl. I ain't gonna lie, that sounded funny, bro. Yo, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all, bro. I'm gonna always be smitten, bro. I like girls. I'm not trying to date necessarily, but like when I talk to girls, bro, how I'm supposed to be. You feel me? So it's gonna always come off with like smitten when I'm talking to women, bro. I'm telling y'all. I'm targeting that. Man, listen, man. Nah, she young. She in her 30s, man. She born, she like 31, 32. 33 tops. Grown working woman. Yeah. Nice job. Don't wear too much makeup. All natural. Got her own spot. In there chilling with her homegirls. Making steaks. 10 ain't a big gap. Nah, that ain't that bad. I mean, but still, in context, though, I always looked at it like once it go but so far, it got to be first off, the older person can't be hunting. That's what make it kind of wild when the older person is really seeking this. But that ain't my lane though. I ain't gonna lie. I don't really. Yeah, I let the young boys do their thing. Steak with no sides. I ain't gonna lie. That's my type of meal, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a no side type of guy. Real rap, y'all. Yeah. Give me the burger. Yep. Give me the burger. Two of them. No fries. Yeah. I substitute the fries with another burger, y'all. Yeah, I'm main dish. Yeah, just give me the main joint. I don't need all of the extra shit. What you say you got some peas and string beans? Nah, fuck all that. What? Some potato wedges? Nah. A grown man and a clean man. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, you know how it is. The internet, she definitely getting offers. Girls' inboxes be banging without the internet, without clout. I know they do. This been going on since the inbox first was invented. Yeah, so if y'all didn't watch that interview, go back and watch the Treve interview, y'all. It was last night. So if you wasn't paying attention, I understand. I did it at 9. She got a YouTube channel too, so follow her YouTube is Miss Treve, MZ dot Treve, Treve. Oh yeah. When I say yo, I could trap out the spot all day. See, yo, that's the type shit I'm on for real though. I wasn't joking. I'm grown now, but technically that's me and that's what I do. Yeah, I ain't for no games. We ready to get to some chicken. Yeah. Nope, I don't do no laying around, none of that. Nope, we ready to get to some chicken. Yeah, like, nah, that's what we ready to do. Like, and I ain't in the way. Like, what you need me out the way? I'm gone. I don't even need to really be here, to be honest. But nah, to be honest, it was a joke at the moment, but really, like, that's my type of thing. Like, I'm on some old, oh, you got the spot? You ain't got no kid? Oh, shit. I mean, man, look, right? We could get a couple dollars. Because I do what I do. If I get a spot where I can sit stable, oh, man. Yeah, yeah. Nobody don't know I'm right here, and I get to move. Yeah, this is love, and I know how I move correctly though. To where as though that at best it's just gonna look like Shorty got a new boyfriend or something, which is cool. I ain't even that flashy, so you ain't even be able to tell what I'm doing. Yeah, you ain't even gonna be able to know. I might even put the workman uniform on. Hell yeah, Shorty got a boyfriend working at Amazon. Hell yeah, you just know I do Uber. You just know I do Uber. The wild part is we ain't gonna be living around that long. Hell no, we ready to be gone. Give it about 6 months. Hell yeah, we ready to run, man. We Shorty, you ready to need a new apartment. We moving on up. I'm telling you, we ready to be having things. 6 months. Real rap. It's good for you and me. I mean, yo, they used to talking to dudes anyway. You feel me? It ain't nothing to bump into some random girls outside and just be on some, oh, hey, what's up with y'all? What's up? Where y'all from? Oh, yeah? So, like, I ain't even gonna lie, man. Listen, because the thing is, niggas don't be always trying to book chicks, and it ain't always about that, bro. You can have a tight-ass conversation without always trying to be, yo, so can I smash? Nah, I ain't on, niggas ain't always on that. So if you only got that type of talk, you a lame anyway. Straight up. Now, mind you, I don't just be talking for no reason either, though. I ain't no nigga to just spark no, yeah, it gotta have context or something, man. I ain't just talking, you know, just walk around talking and shit. So a lot of times, people probably can feel that you really having a genuine conversation with them when you just ain't talking for no reason. I ain't no swindler. Yeah, I ain't trying to talk you out your panties or talk you out of a couple of dollars. You feel me? So I wouldn't doubt if you can tell the difference. For real, because niggas be sweet talk. Niggas be trying to talk chicks out their drawers all the time. For real. So the chicks know you feel me? So when a nigga ain't doing that, it's got to be refreshing a little bit. It's got to be. Her face changed when they asked about Kente. She responded right. I couldn't tell if she really knew or she didn't. That's why I just left it alone. That's the right answer. I learned I learned talking regular to chicks without trying finesse them out their drawers. I learned that from seeing dudes harass chicks, y'all. Yes. I come from an environment where if a chick come through, dudes is on goddamn hawk mode. I'm telling you, I come from these types of zones. So the way I talk is I treat you like as if I know your brothers or something. Cause that's how I want niggas to talk to my sister or something. Don't get out of pocket talking to my sister, cuz. Go ahead, do what you want. Go ahead. Do all your serenading and all that, bro. All that crazy shit, though? Nah. Nah, cuz. But on the same token, I ain't no dude to be talking about no gossip. I ain't never had no conversation with no female about no gossip, y'all. Swear to God. Like, yeah, well, all that type. Nah, 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 nah. Real rap, y'all. Like, I've never had that conversation with a girl, like, where we talking about other people and shit like that. I don't do that. I really don't get into, like, yo, so what's up? So that's why when, certain times of the conversation, she kind of like, it was borderline going that way. Like with the King Von sister thing. She lit up a little bit. She shocked me. Like, yeah, I don't, when she kind of went down and, yeah, I don't fuck with Shorty. I was a little bit like, whoa. But if you notice, I was thrown off too, because this ain't my field, y'all. I don't really, I was shocked. What? What? You beefing with King Von? Like, I was thrown off. Like, what? Am I supposed to inquire about this? Like, I don't do girl beef. You understand what I'm saying? I don't do that. I suppress it. Yeah, what the fuck? Y'all girls, what the fuck y'all fighting for? I swear to God, every time a girl ever tell me about girls beefing or, this type of shit, I swear I respond like that. I swear every time in life, why are you fighting? Nah, that shit corny. Care if you winning or losing, it's corny for women to be fighting. It's just crazy to me. Boxing in the ring, I ain't gonna lie, that ain't that bad. They got the goddamn helmet on and all that. And they was swinging girl punches. I ain't gonna lie. That wasn't that savage. Yeah, they they ain't that savage the way they be boxing in the ring. Her squabbling with Akbar, yeah. I ain't expect her to say that either. It didn't surprise me though. Moon Tunk and them should have stopped it. Straight up. She ain't no hater though. I mean, I think she embracing it. It's interesting to see that people stepping up. The cows. What you mean? You want me to talk with cows? Oh, that's different. I think he locked up. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna say it. I think Kel's a rat. I mean, somebody say it. They, he tough. I think he told. She wanted me to explain why I said she had the snappy nappy. Nah, that's the thing, right? So dudes don't normally fight unless it's something special going on. Now, a way to describe the specialness is just say, oh yeah, shorty, yeah, she got that. That's just a general way to say whatever happened behind closed doors is something. No, seriously. It's a magic trick. It's something. Cause look, guys be around, right? But then when you come into these certain situations, guys be more like, nah, that's one that I wanna, yeah, nah, I ain't, nah, that's my main squeeze. When you see dudes do this, normally it's a reason for real. Some dudes might even keep it funky with you and be like, nah, shorty cook, man, I don't care I don't care, man, listen, right, I'm there for the food. Who knows, right? But a good way to describe it is, oh yeah, she got, man, look, right, yeah. You feel me? It's just a general way to just describe it something. Even Dennis knew, and he's sweet. Because he probably feel that way about some of the buns he done got. Like, yeah, them one buns, I'd have shot somebody about them buns. So Dennis knew. It might be the fact Shorty ain't got no kids. Yeah, that's different, right? I mean, like, literally, that's different. I mean, I'm thinking about it right now. Scientifically, it's got to be different. I figured it out. I got the motive. She wanted the questions. Man, I can't. I ain't that type of host, man. I ain't even gonna lie, man. Asking no girl about the snappy nappy dugout. Like, hey, look right with that snappy nappy dugout hitting the floor. I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't got that show, man. I ain't even that radical. I don't even talk like that in real life, man. I don't get like that, man. Listen, right? Look, that's bedroom talk. Hey, yo, I might be old school. I don't even talk like that, y'all. I don't. Hey, look, right? That's raunchy. That's raunchy. I get it. It's 2K24, man. It's 2024, man. It's legit. I don't think I'm the right host, bro. Cause I really might get smitten up there, y'all. Straight up. I can't get to talking about nah, bro. I'm a Scorpio. I can't get into that shit. That is not I am not supposed to be on no internet talking about no old kinky shit, bro. Nah, we ain't doing it. We ain't doing it, bro. We never called her ugly. Nah, That picture ain't flattering though. I had to tell her. They got a wild that picture does not suit like that's a prime example of Shorty don't look like that picture. Real rap. She don't look like that picture. But I know how that go though. I know about that. Cause I look at a lot of pictures, so I know the range of you can't even judge person off one picture. Real rap. Man, and we ain't talking about somebody trying to set you up. Nah, it's the angles, lighting, all types of shit. You mean? It was a mugshot? Hell yeah, it makes sense. Now I wanted to save her too. So certain stuff I ain't wanted her to talk about. Regardless if she felt like it, nah. You already saying that the internet is a savage. So don't give them more. See, look, it's a difference between me speculating and saying stuff and you clarifying. If y'all notice, I tell people this all the time. Yo, ho. Don't get caught up in what a person that's a streamer saying and you actually come on and clap. Nah, you ain't what? Man, this your character that's online. People building. Yeah, I'm a little bit different than the average content creator, right? So I was able to see it was something going on. But I was speculating like a motherfucker. And like it takes for somebody from Atlanta that know these people to come in and be like, woo, 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 before we really can believe. Other than that, we just going off of our ideas based upon that PDF file. Just think about that. It barely says anything. Now I ain't dumb. So I can see through what the fuck. So I ain't incriminating. I ain't use it to incriminate the parties. I seen it to get a gist, like I lived around them. So once I seen it, oh, they mess with the same chick. That's more motive. I already know. Yeah, come on. I'm from outside. Yeah, I know how this go. Niggas turning up about this shit. Yeah, it ain't even about her. It's about fuck yo. What happened? So it'd go like this. Say you and yo messing with the same chick. Y'all both on some player shit. Y'all ain't tripping. Y'all got other girls too. She got other dudes. It is what it is. It'll turn into a thing by people kind of egging it on. Yo, I seen so and so with so and so. So this how it start, man. I'm speculating, y'all. Yo, I don't give a fuck who she with. So niggas will see that you responded like that, and now they want to keep saying it to you. Oh yeah, hell yeah, bro. I just seen trade with cows. Now I'm making this up, y'all, but I'm telling y'all, we know you know how this go. So now it turns into man, fuck yo. Give a fuck about yo. I ain't mad at yo or nothing, but stop bringing yo up. You understand? So, however things can, dudes could get heated with each other with a girl in between, it's easier. I just know that. I had to stay away from that type shit. Yeah, like you could easily get caught in the middle of a chick and a dude and they got something going on, right? So say Shorty, you know, give you the opportunity, right? So you just mingling, but they got their thing that's gonna keep going on regardless. You don't even really want to get in the way of that. Yeah, let them be. Don't get in it. Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. She said Mook was the cheater. He had a baby on him. She said she didn't mess with both of them at the same time. To be honest, that don't matter to me. That's not odd to me. You're not in an exclusive relationship. You got a couple dudes that you figuring out. That's not kind of. I don't think that's. I ain't even gonna lie. That's not even. Mm-mm. It's the way you manage it. If you classy with it, you just ain't locked in. But you can manage that without being on some old extracurricular. Like, yeah, it's definitely women that got a couple niggas in their phone and they shuffle them. And everybody know. It is what it is. They grown. So that ain't out of pocket. Now it's the way you manage it. Now you got a 20 pack. God damn, you feel me? That's a little bit, you know. Hey, but you feel me? The 20 verse 1, right? That is dating. I say that to say, because she responded like people on the internet might have judged her for possibly messing with both of them at the same time, and I wanted to make her feel like, nah, I wasn't. I hope you didn't get that impression from anything I said, because I wasn't judging that shit. It wouldn't be. I couldn't judge that. I come from that type of environment where, yeah, I ain't claiming shorty, and she definitely got another dude or two. So no. And I'm normally the third guy. Like I'm normally like the loose string because I'm not even attached. So I'm just in the mix. I'm like a ghost. So I condone it. Yeah. What y'all think about her saying, I felt bad? That dude is in trouble, ain't he? That dude in trouble. I ain't even gonna lie, she gonna get yo fucked up, ain't she? Hey, yo. Hey, listen. Hey, tell her, please send this clip to whoever cuz is. Hey, yo, I think you should relax. I think you should relax, bro. Swear to God. Well, let me say it like this. Hey, listen, right? Hey, Treve, if that shit happen again, send me a picture of yo. Straight like that. Let's see if he do that shit again. Cause I really don't condone it. If y'all see how I act when she said that shit, I ain't even gonna lie. We don't play that. We don't do that. Nah. Nope. We don't do that. I ain't like that. I ain't like that. Yeah. I still don't like it right now. I was about to inquire, but I had to mind my business. Now, the weird part about it is, I do this in real life too. Same situation. I gotta leave it alone because if I keep inquiring, phew, nah, that ain't part of shit. That ain't part of nothing. I'm telling y'all. Mm-mm. That's clown shit. Ain't no excuses. Ain't none. Fuck that. Straight like that. Ain't no excuses. Like, bro, to be honest, you can't even really do that shit in the apartment complex where we at. Like, say we outside and that's going down. If we be out here, I ain't even gonna lie, cuz. It's gonna be tough for you. Real rap, bro. Nah, bro, we ain't playing that. I'm talking about since we was young. Yeah, guys ain't playing that. What is you doing? What is you doing? I never text you back. My bad, Black. I had a situation. Don't get it twisted. I'm on your ass. Boy, I'm on your ass. I don't even know if you're a boy or girl. But either way, in the digital world, don't get it twisted. I'm on your ass. You think I forgot? Hell no. Why YouTube keeps sending you to my channel? What you mean? It's suggesting my videos to you, or it keeps sending you to my channel? Well, I'm glad you here. You got time today? Let's ride. You got time? Pull up on Discord. Let me pick your brain. Until 9? What time you got later? Nah. Let me catch you on the back end. What time you got later? Let's do something later. I need an hour minimum. I ain't gonna lie. If we do that, I'ma just get rolling in 20 minutes. 3 p.m. Say less. That's a good time to start. Like, you gonna be free around that time? Cause I'll make it a thing. Yeah, we can have what's that, brunch? Yeah. You wanna do camera or no camera? Started Rico over there, Snappy. Um, I wasn't playing when I said that the idea of why they started beefing was more over the girl. Now it just happened that she's in that position. Tunk was cheating, so she started messing with the ops. That's dirty. Me and her need to talk if she made that move strategically. I ain't even gonna lie. That's a wow. Wow. I ain't even gonna lie. That's a hell of a way to get back, man. I ain't even gonna lie, man. I blame the man though. I blame the man though, because the man do be jumping out there and then the woman responding. Now the dude want to get all frivolous. You feel me? I do. This is nasty ATL. Why people? I think all our cities are equivalently. Like, I don't think no cities is getting more greasier than others, y'all. Just to let y'all know. Environment slightly different, yeah. The actions people doing, nah, I think it's pretty close. Yeah. So like he got 10 kids. I think she was exaggerating slightly. He got about 8, 6 to 8. Don't quote me. I don't be counting niggas' kids. Niggas tell me all the time, yeah, bro, you know I got 10 kids. Niggas, yo, when you in the studio, niggas always talk about their kids. I always forget niggas got kids. Like, I don't know. I don't know, y'all. I live a kidless life. I like kids, though, but I don't have none. And in the environments where I be, they don't be. But I like them, though. It's crazy. It's weird. Me and kids is cool, but I don't be where I be. Yo, I rarely see kids, y'all. Straight up. It's weird. When people bring kids to the studio, I teach them how to record. Every kid. I tell them, come sit in my chair. I swear to God. I give them the chair. They'll never forget that shit. Even people see me do it, they like, damn, yo, don't even let me sit in the chair. I swear to God, niggas get mad at me every time. Soon as you bring your kid in, I say, yo, come here. Come here, bro. Hey, sit down. Because I know they want to touch some shit. I know they want to touch some shit. Go ahead. You want to know how I do it? Because when I went in the studio the first time, niggas wouldn't let me touch nothing. And I was him. I'm him, though. Imagine that. Fuck, they ain't let me touch it. Bitch, I'm him. Yeah, remember that, y'all. So if you do something and a kid come around, it's your obligation to put them in the mix. Straight like that. Straight like that. You got to put it in them. Nah, you can do this. You can do this. That's your seat. Go ahead, click the button. That's you. You in control. That's you. Click the button. Guess what they do? They look at me. They look back at the controller. They look like for real. Like I can rock. Yeah, go ahead, hit that. And they lock in. I got to go. Green light. It's on. Yeah, light bulb. Remember that. All right. Let me explain why I knew to do that. All right. From being in the studio, you start coming across certain people, right? Now the sharks are normally people who grew up around the shit. Yeah. I'm talking about most of the people grew up in the church. I'm gonna just tell y'all off top. If you come across the people who really get busy, more than likely they gonna tell you, I grew up in the church. Like I could call it out. Like if somebody come in the studio and they act a certain way, I could turn around and say, yo, what you grew up in the church? Nigga, my percentage of being able to call this out is so high. I could just tell. But it's the grooming area for this. It make people just they second nature with it. It's like if you grew up in a basketball family, nigga. If somebody throw a basketball to you, you gonna automatically start dribbling that bitch and take a shot. It's automatic, nigga. That's what I do. I know how to hoop. It's nothing. What the fuck wrong with you? At any time you pass me a ball, my nigga, I'm. You feel me, nigga? We do this. I grew up. Like I don't give a fuck if I just came out my sleep and you pass me a basketball, my nigga. I cross your ass over. What are you doing? You know what I mean? So if you take a kid, any kid, and give them that type of access, it's you already stripped the all of the fear. Kids don't give a fuck about fear or scared of trying some shit. So if you break that as a kid, now as an adult, they gonna be full throttle. These the people we see. Swear to God, they don't give a fuck about cameras, lights, people staring at them. None of that. They been already past that. They already crossed that. I'm telling you, y'all. Why you think they want dudes in AAU and all that? Yeah, get used to the crowd, all that type shit. By the time you get grown, man, you'll be able to run up and down the court without giving a fuck about nobody. So it's the same thing. So if you got a kid, take them to your job off top, y'all. Just to see. Just to see. Or take them to somebody else's job. Take them around people's careers, bro. I'm telling you. Like ones that's fun though. Don't take them to no bullshit. Something that's tight. Shit make 150,000. Look at this, kid. You like this shit? You like this? You feel me? I wish what? So when you see somebody like Future like a kid that grew up around me. That's like my nephew. Yeah, but his uncle got fucking plaques and shit though. So just think, and he ain't the only one like that, y'all. Like it's a lot of these people, they grew up around this shit. Now it don't seem like it's that important. It is, y'all. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. Good morning. Straight up. Yeah, it is a form of paying it forward too. So I look at it like this. Some people put me on to certain shit and then I just took it and ran with it, right? They ain't had to give me them little things they gave me. They knew I was cut from a certain type of cloth, so they decided to give me a little piece to go with, right? So I had to do the same thing. I probably touched a lot more motherfucking people though, because I felt I was obligated. Yeah. Let's rock though. We got law student. I'm gonna get in contact with law student and try to talk with him around like 3 o'clock. But let's get into some of this trial shit. Yo, if y'all ain't see the live stream from last night with Treve, go watch it. It was cool. I ain't asking too many crazy questions, but she gave us a little bit of stuff that we didn't know about her. Not too much about the trial. We ain't really getting into too much about the trial. She got it. She told us about getting subpoenaed and all that. So she gave us a little bit, but I ain't really, I ain't dig in about none of that. It was a nice hour. Yeah. Today they got caught, but the camera's not allowed in there. So let's rock.
Hey, what's going with you? Scarface. What's up, y'all?
All right. To be honest, bro, he said his name off top, y'all. That's Policey. Yeah. So when I was getting this ready this morning, I started playing it and I noticed that. I said, hold on. Yo said his name off top. Why do you do that, bro? I'm telling y'all, that is odd for me to say your name, to call your name on your phone. Man, listen, man. Yo, listen, if you with somebody you know and they say your name out loud, yo, check them for a wire. That's like somebody setting you up. You don't need to say nobody's name to nobody when you talking to them. I know who you is. Yo, how you answer the phone? Do you call somebody's name when you call them? Do you say their name? It's their phone. Sherry, Poppy, Billy, what up? Yo, I just think that's odd. Pay attention to people saying dudes' names on these lines. And mind you, dudes is already privy that phones is tapped. Why some dudes being so cautious, thinking that phones is tapped, and some dudes is willy-nilly? Think about that, y'all. Think about that. So hold on. If somebody I know say he think his phone tapped, I'm throwing all my goddamn phones away. Fuck is you mean? Hey, bro, listen, right? I don't even want to talk on this phone, yo. Let's meet up in person because I don't even, yeah. And then he say, yo, I think they got the phones tapped. My shit ain't right. I think my shit ain't right. Yo, do you know what that means? That means get rid of yours. That means ours. I don't know if y'all was out there, y'all.
Hey, what's going with you?
Nah, Anita, it ain't reckless. We all the way, listen, before I retired, the streets knew how to talk on the phone. For real, y'all. Before I left, we already had this part square. If a dude was loose, it was barely loose. You understand? It was slightly. You feel me? Oh, my bad. You feel me? That type shit. It wasn't, yo, this is nuts. I'm telling y'all, bro. At a time where you know they listening. We hot. Dude already established, yo, we hot. Dude said on the phone, Woody running around saying, yo, they on us, woo, woo, woo. Yo, Stillwell already knew his phone was tapped. Man, listen, dudes was, when FaceTime first came out, my man said, yo, call me on FaceTime. They can't listen on that. That's what I told his ass. That's cap. You just waiting for them to need enough goddamn what they need. Now, the rules to it is anything getting sent in the air, I don't give a fuck what you tell me. Military got the encryption, which means law enforcement has the encryption. They can see it. They can't legally use it. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. They see that shit. They can't use it legally. No court today. I understand tech, bro. Grabbing somebody goddamn frequency and data out the air or out of anything, that ain't that goddamn hard. So Apple encrypting it a different way than normal. Man, that shit ain't that sophisticated, bro. I'm telling you, the more you encrypt, the more of a bounty on that shit. Straight like that. Somebody gonna wanna figure it out just cause. So I'm telling you, even if it's an altering algorithm, meaning it changed and it evolves, right? Still, I'm telling y'all, bro. I'm telling you, they can catch it if they want. Use it? No, they don't have the law to use it. Can they get hip to what they need to do? Hell yeah. That's how they pulling niggas over. See, that's how they beat the fact that they was listening to you illegally. They catch you doing something. So now how they getting questioned? They could just say they was woo woo woo. And it makes sense on why they was there at that moment catching you red-handed. Whole time. You thought they wasn't, man, listen.
Shit, what you in the room?
Yeah, they got caught today.
You know my door don't lock, though. I come out
Yeah, court start at 10. Stick around.
anytime. What you on? Hell nah, they just don't fuck with it. Yeah, but you got that shit.
You heard?
You had them had right street fucked up, boy. Oh, yeah. Shit, what you need? See, you know what I can do, man. Come on, man. You know how I fuck with it. He ain't so bad. No, I know that. Yeah, fuck it right. How many of them niggas? How many niggas? Other niggas in your dorm? Man, one nigga, man. One nigga that goddamn. One nigga waiting for it to touch his ass so he can tell on nigga. Yeah. Yeah.
I think this dude talking is the police, bro.
What? Hey, so where Quay at? Where Flo Quay on? Quay, who that? Huh? Who that? To my big no Quay? Nah, he on the K with AB. Oh, don't talk about with the big nose right here, little young nigga.
Good morning.
Yeah, on the west floor, he on Quay. Yeah, who on Quay on the sixth floor. They be calling. They had a phone too with the whole what you call the gate.
Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. Straight up.
Yeah, what Quay? Yeah. You talking about, you say not JBL Quay. What Quay you talking about? He said the one got locked up JB, Yeah, Kale say he ain't know you. Hey, your little partner ain't never hit you back in the DM. What name, Marlon? Huh? Miles.
So it's a phone on all the floors. Yo, I think they sent these phones in. So he keeps saying contraband phones. I think they tricked these bulls and sent phones in that was already pre-tapped. Don't quote me though. It might be the Demiki and Garlington phone they got tapped and they just hear the jail phone call. The dude on the cell phone that's in there. But for some reason, there's something fishy about them phones they got in the jail.
Did Mile ever hit me? Yeah, Mile never DM just nobody back. Nah, you know I ain't DM his folk back.
Yo, this is allegedly the dude on the phone though. I don't trust him. And why is Fulton County on 60 days in? That's just odd that they got all these people on TV.
Sheriff's investigators wrote, at no time during any of the assaults did detention officer Franklin attempt to protect inmate, nor did she request any assistance from additional officers to control the situation. Charles Rambo is a law enforcement instructor.
I would have been upset then, and I'm upset about it now as a retired lieutenant.
So that dude is allegedly the dude that they...
Tells detention officer Franklin...
That's talking on the phone. This dude right here, y'all. What they say his name is? Capo Frank? Posted, can you please explain the predicate and overt acts? I know jury must be unanimous on at least 2 or 3. Predicate and overt? I don't even want to mess it up. I don't know exactly. Nah, I don't be on the corner page. Nah, I ain't been going over that leak. I haven't been. I ain't been wanting to force it because I ain't had, I ain't been wanting to do too much, oversaturation. So I've been kind of laying back. Yeah. I don't want to force it unless I really got, content for it. But I've been locking into the trial lately and doing research. So I ain't been the predicate acts is the counts they're charged with, but the overt acts get confusing. I feel like predicate are acts that set the foundation of what they're capable of, and the overt acts is the ones that make up the continuation in the crimes that are the conspiracy. So predicate are ones that's single person crimes that set foundation. Is that true? I don't know. I would like to ask a lawyer that. I mean, I don't think they're going to find Thug guilty. I think it's moving further away from Thug regardless, y'all. And I think yesterday when he was playing his phone call, it actually made sense. It actually got worse with the distance of Young Thug from the crime. They said, boy, in California scared. They laughing about it.
Oh yeah, cause we still don't know what flow he on. He got to be still on clarification. That's why we're trying to see where he is. Yeah, he got to still on clarification. Yeah, what's up with Quay though? What you want to do to Quay? Nah, Quay good. He good. I was just...
Yo, what do you mean? What you want me to do to Quay? He said, nah, he good. What? What you was gonna do to? He said, do to. Didn't he?
How many of them niggas done with Ebby? Man, now it ain't number shit ain't number one. Let me see, that shit ain't number one nigga in the whole unit. Yeah. Yeah, it ain't number one. Huh? I said, I really ain't got nobody. Shit, everything straight. I was just trying to make sure them niggas straight, bro. Man, you know that.
Yo, I hope they don't try to add these current charges that these boys catching while they in jail in the RICO. They've been trying to add them. I don't like that. It's crazy the jury even gets to make a decision, really, because they don't even have a cause. Right. They floated multiple out there and they expect the jury to pick it. That might be in our favor because in the jury room, they might actually ask everybody. So what is the motive to Donovan Thomas, y'all? Which one you going with? Because if it's multiple, it throws off your murder investigation, y'all. No, yo, I'm talking about I watched so many murder investigations, yo. They narrowed down their motive first. I don't know if any court case or murder trial has been taken in there with multiple motives. Seriously, y'all. Oh, and I wanted to say this. Yo, the OJ trial took 6 months, and it was just one overt act. It was a murder. But we keep saying these murder trials go through in a couple days. Why the hell was OJ trial so long? Like, how did they stretch that into being a 60-day trial if murder trials don't even be normally lasting that long? 6 months, I mean. Motive isn't needed to prove guilty in court of law, unfortunately. Explain, Loso. So if you don't prove motive and you loosely putting it under a RICO umbrella, so you don't have to prove motive or actual guilt. Because the conspiracy is you put an unsolved murder in a conspiracy umbrella. All right, so you telling me this thing will go and someone will be found guilty overall of this crime without evidence to prove their guilt. I think Garlington was running plays for Gaither. It don't make sense that he's indicted and don't have immunity. I think at the end of this, they'll drop charges against him. Something fishy with Garlington. In the opening statement, Miss Love mentions his name as if he gonna testify. I think I need to go back to that. According to law, motive isn't admissible evidence. That's funny because motive is the base for investigations. You feel me? Like, investigations are based on motive. I ain't gonna lie, that's not a bad way to solve something. That's not. It makes sense. What's the reason? What's the motive? It helps. All right, let's follow this path. Was it a robbery? Was it, you feel me? So, like, I get it. Lack of motive doesn't prove innocence because a person might not have a motive. Yeah, it could have been random. There is no motive. What makes Woody and Zachary more important to them than Garlington? Woody and Zachary told and they're not indicted. Garlington is indicted in this RICO. He on the other side. That trial's supposed to start soon, though. I ain't been checking up on the paperwork, but that trial's supposed to start soon, I believe. I thought it was going to start while this one was going on because it seemed like they was prepping to get it started.
I'm on, but whoever I'm fucking with gonna be straight on team. Yeah. I ain't just got no goddamn one unit shit. They got a whole goddamn floor on both sides. Man, I got to, that way, but they know I ain't just popping my shit. I got the whole jail ready, bro. I ain't got to make it one phone call. Yeah. I got the whole, man. Man, you wanna know who your goddamn big brother is, bro. Come on, man. Man, I'm goddamn, bro. Cabo friend, boy. I know what's going on. Well, I got the whole, man, that way it ain't no 3 of us. They goddamn couples in his jail, bro. We got the whole flow. Like, I'm talking about the whole Rice Street. Like, boy, we got this motherfucker on smash, bro.
That's why, listen, nigga needs, bro, my main man, you know who my main man is, bro. I need that nigga back, bro.
I already know that way. But
in the hood, bro, them niggas so pussy. Like,
that's why I get with.
Huh?
I say, I ain't me cuss y'all get with. That's why I'm so ready to get out right get with. My guy so like, get with, whatever I got down, that's why I just told Real, get with. I'm glad he just put me in a position I can be in, right? I can start my own family, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm finna go crazy on these niggas on Scarface. Wait, I get saying, why they right?
Yeah, that boy talking Rico.
Yeah, wrong, all the shit, man, for real, bro.
Hey, you know, like, yeah, for sure. Like, you know, the only nigga, but like, they let niggas come through the hood, walk through the hood, all type of shit, bro. Them niggas ain't, you know what niggas be on for.
Yo saying dudes ain't official. But the weird part about it is D'Amica and Garlington is not from Cleveland Ave, y'all. Is Obama from Cleveland Ave? So they tapped Obama phone and Garlington. Bro, think about it. So I'm a detective. I did all this research. We got an open investigation on the RICO. 26 members? 28 or 26, don't quote me. And I only get 2 warrants for phone taps? Make that make sense, y'all. How the fuck we investigating a whole gang of niggas and we only get 2 wiretaps? I don't even think this makes sense, y'all. Yo, a judge will sign off if y'all really getting busy. A judge gonna give multiple. Hold on. You're not even really gonna get much with 2 wiretaps, y'all. It's a gang.
Bro.
I already know, but see, we already know something. We already know majority of them niggas ass some pussy, bro.
Them niggas probably gonna shit like, man, they don't.
Oh, Tony, hell yeah, they got warrants. Like, if we hearing it in court, they got warrants for this. Nah, if it made it to court, Tony, they definitely got some warrants.
Bro, you know how that shit is, bro.
I already know it. That's why I got there when I come home. I'm gonna fall back for a little minute, you know what I'm saying? But guess what? Boy, I'm gonna have my team walking through that motherfucker. Everybody who I fuck with.
He literally talking to Rico.
Call and warn nigga, boy, get out the way, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nah, for real, like, yeah, boy, I'm finna clean that. I'm finna, man, guess what, man? Real gave me the green light, bro. I'm finna clean that shit up, bro.
Who gave you the...
Yeah.
Whoa, he talking to Rico.
Yeah, man, guess what? I ain't tripping.
Bro, that boy literally describing his own Rico. Do y'all hear him?
Man, Charlotte goddamn, man, I ain't bullshit. I'm trying to clean that shit up, so, man.
Yeah.
That's real, bro. Then you know, Ed, he got a nigga mad because niggas just seen him a couple months ago. Ain't no way in the hell you back right here with me, man.
Say what?
I say, Ed, he got me mad because ain't no way in the fuck. He was right back here, right here with me, talking with me, you know what I'm saying? Like, but that shit felt good knowing I can call him and knowing he got that, you know what I'm saying?
You say what?
I said Ed B, right?
Yeah.
I said that shit got me fucked up because Charlotte know goddamn niggas want to see him out there knowing that I can call him. That shit was a good thing, you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit hurt me, Charlotte right back near those, like, right here with me, bro. That shit, man, they can't be keep coming back to this bullshit.
He said SB.
Hell no.
He talking about Shannon. He said SB.
Where the hell you at?
Yeah, man.
Where the hell you at, Scarface?
I'm right here with my cousin.
Oh, okay. The hell yeah, man.
SB, Shannon Badass.
Man, get away. You just gotta stay, get away, bro. You gotta stay right. You gotta stay around the niggas from the video, bro, because you already know they ain't right.
I know it, bro. Listen, like, you know.
Jay Lee. Why you say that? Jay Lee in the chat say Lil D from Mechanicsville. Definitely to the police. Why you say that though, Jay Lee?
Yeah.
You gotta stay around them niggas, bro. The nigga ain't right, bro. Somebody, but they ain't right. Get away. I'm telling you, you know a lot of niggas into us too.
I know who gonna pop some Lil Bubba. I didn't have Lil Bubba. Lil Bubba got down. Like man, listen, bro.
What little bubble?
Small little bubble. Yo bubble.
What bubble?
Man, little bubble. Ain't no little bubble. We just got out doing the 15.
Oh man, I don't fuck that shit. Hey man, but hey, boy, wait, I ain't gonna, I'm gonna goddamn be 1,000 with you, boy. Look, I ain't gonna sugarcoat that. Boy, Shawty can't be choice of call, man.
Yeah, you know, Johnny came in here with the dog. Well, he didn't even tell me about it.
Man, listen. Man, I'm telling you, listen, Shawty ain't, listen, but I'm trying to tell you, we ain't got to speak on Buddy too much, because he's not right. I'm telling you, boy. Okay. Oh, yeah, that way he don't need to be stressing tomorrow no more, because they supposed to be goddamn pushing up on him, you know what I'm saying? So, for goddamn giving you a heads up, don't get seen nowhere with that boy, because when they calm down, when it all said and done, when they get a chance to goddamn wipe it nose, they gonna do it.
Okay.
Yeah, boy, nigga ain't fucking, he don't need to be stressing. I'm glad you told me that so I can let goddamn bro know, shot ain't right, boy.
Oh, okay then, good, I know.
Yeah, see, he trying to play upon some niggas so he can keep somebody around him, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, don't be, them folks trying to goddamn, find the perfect time to goddamn wipe it nose, bro.
Yeah, that's just like, we had, like, everybody around me got, got some real shit going on.
Yeah.
Like, I had, what about little G baby? Y'all don't fuck with bro?
Yeah, fuck G baby, yeah.
Listen though, cuz.
Yeah.
So y'all got shit going on with EI though?
Nah, all that shit straight. Long they goddamn all them niggas that was spreading that 3 level shit PLK, all them niggas like the main ones, like the one that got a name, all them really been tapping in word, all them folks went up on the word.
Yeah, nah, because goddamn G-Baby and EI got something going on. G-Baby my man.
Your Honor, I want the court to be aware. This is one of the longer wiretaps, so
that boy about to beam up to Scotty. All right, Garlington ain't right, y'all. Yeah, I'm agreeing with y'all in the chat. One's in the chat if you think Garlington super ain't right, y'all. And they already been groomed to run backdoor plays you with the law, which is odd, because I'm sure all y'all street dudes in here ain't never got a call from your man talking about, bro, I'm trying to run this play with the police. I ain't never heard no shit like that, bro. Nah. I gave him the benefit of the doubt because he did include the people that he was working with, his mans and them. There is documentation that him calling people basically and letting them know that, I ran a play with the police. So, but I do not think, I think that sets the precedent that when things get a little bit more heated, you're going to have to up your game. Yeah, Garlington, Zachary said Garlington and Woody wanted them to run plays. Hell yeah. Now, I ain't understand it at first because we talking about running plays with the police. So I was thrown off. Like, what did the dudes mean? But I understand it now. Yo, I told the police this. It got some lies in it. It's some truth. But I need you to repeat it, bro. So that basically, now look, both of us going to look a little bit bad, but I did as best as I could. I am not with this type of activity. Yes, I am totally against it. It was hard for me to even make sense of it. Straight up. It was tough for me to even figure, like, what? Like, that's what guys did? Now, the only sense I could make was the level of crime that I tell y'all this all the time. I was dealing with stuff where I could manage going to jail for it. So I've never been put in a jam where I'm facing 15 and 20 and shit like that. And so I don't know what the fuck. I might have had to come up with some slick shit and call my man, which is crazy. Which is crazy. Come on, God.
So, we've already heard this part where this gentleman is...
Tap the like button for me, y'all. Salute to everybody in here. Good morning. We rocking. They don't have court today. Well, no, let me say it correct. They do have court. The cameras aren't in. You know, they working on some side things. But they be back tomorrow. But you know what we doing. I'm going to rock out till 12. And I think it was worth playing these phone calls back because I think it's going to be... No, this might have been all of them. And the judge was cutting some of it out. So that was important too. We might have overlooked it a little bit, but that was pretty important because the judge was acknowledging, like, do we need all of it? So that was a good thing. And Thug ain't on the wiretaps. Thug ain't on the wiretaps. I ain't heard Thug on the wiretaps. And when they do mention his name, they mention him once for not doing nothing. Yes. Then another time for being in California scared. Yes, sir. Anybody remember any other times? Please fill me in, because I remember out of all of those phone calls, I only heard Thug mention once, Spider, and they say Spider ain't stepping. He ain't doing nothing, woo, woo, woo. Alluding to, since he has all that money, he could easily be cleaning shit up out here in the streets. But he's not. What you mean, Blue? The flying car?
Saying he was disappointed with SB, who I believe he's referring to my client, Mr. Stillwell, because he was just locked up in jail with him, left, and then came right back. So that assertion that the jail door is revolving for Mr. Stillwell is bad character evidence, and we're concerned about that coming in. In addition, Your Honor, we're just getting to a part involving what I believe to be someone named E.I.
Gen C. What you mean? Did the prosecution say they had a secret witness? Maybe Garlington got a pass. When the prosecution say they had a secret witness? I don't think they're allowed to have a secret witness. I don't think they even allowed to have a secret witness. It's like that's like, yeah. Oh, Bean was on the jail calls talking about Thug was in the car. Oh, yeah. The way they used the jail calls. Yup. Knowing they've been recorded. So we been heard people being blatantly goddamn incriminating over phone calls. And we questioned it then. So they've been using this technique of give the rat the phone. Give the rat the phone. All right, what about this play? So I've been watching all of Quinn in Velasquez show, the Atlanta Homicide. They got 4 seasons, and they got a lot of goddamn episodes. I ain't gonna lie. They got like goddamn 20 episodes each season. So I've been just watching it, right? Yo, do y'all know how many times these niggas done got niggas to go outside mid-interrogation and smoke a cigarette? Didn't the person tell why they smoking a cigarette? Then they bring them back in? Do y'all know how many times this shit done happened? Yo, what about how many times these boys was recording civilians without them knowing? And then using the audio, though, to help their case. Yo, why I got this theory that they actually put more people from Atlanta in harm's way by getting them to testify than they save people's lives by removing criminals. They homicide investigators, right? So to get one person, you go around and incriminate and get all these people to tell and testify in that neighborhood. So how many lives did you ruin?
And G-Baby and Third World is mentioned as well. And there's just a lot of...
Yo, check this out, y'all. Girl call anonymous. Give him a tip. Guess what they do? Get a warrant for the detective's phone to get Shorty real number so they could get her to testify. Wow. Shouldn't that be illegal? Bro, you call the police and say you want to be anonymous. Give them the info. Then they say, nah, we need to know who that is. Get a warrant for the police phone. Shouldn't that be illegal, y'all? Yo, just lied to them people. Them people, you should be allowed to be anonymous. On the strength of the police can't stop people in the neighborhood from doing something, from you being, a good Samaritan, right? So you give the information because you tired of the crime in your neighborhood. They want you come testify. So now your whole, being anonymous has been just shot out the window. Think about that, y'all. Just so they can save a case. Hey, yo, they got a quota? Who know about the quota? Who know about the police quota? Even for detectives. Certain amount of warrants need to be filed, or else you'll get deranked and all this type of stuff. You know about this? Uh-oh. What if it ain't no crime? Like, what if that neighborhood really chilling right now, and this your zone, but you got a quota? You got to make something? Wow.
It's just gossip. I don't know the relevance of all of these characters and these people in this case, because to my recollection, none of these people have come up previously, and I'm not sure what the relevance is, what they have going on. They apparently have some animosity towards each other or some of the people, but it just seems to me that these are other people that Demekian knows, that he's talking to this person about what they have going on. And finally, Your Honor, to the extent that it is relevant, again, it just seems to be gossip, not in furtherance of any conspiracy or anything of that nature.
May I be heard, Your Honor?
And me too.
Okay. Judge, thank you. Carlton Matthews here on behalf of Mr. Marquavius Huey. We did hear in the beginning of the call or somewhere where it kept mentioning, or this person kept mentioning the name Quay again, Quay. There's no indication on this call as to what Quay or which Quay they are referring to or who they're talking about. So I'm going to argue to the court respectfully that under a 403 analysis, that this part of that
Who's Quay? And then seeking clarity, someone else is nested here.
All right, let's get back to it.
It's family. Ain't nobody. No, you got straight from my understanding. Unless nigga need to call down now, cause he supposed to be a doozy. Yeah. Yeah. One of my brothers that came from down there. He over there with Lil Russell. They just beat Lil Russell ass. They just beat his little pussy ass. What? Man, shit, that shit goddamn, before Russell came over here, I already had put a green light on if they ever goddamn run into these niggas to smash, because, he had got into it with my own son out there, I had heard the nigga put a gun out on my son, and goddamn, and pulled a slap goddamn my sister-in-law, my wife.
Oh, that's a little bit radical.
Yeah. Hell yeah. But goddamn wifey told me let it go, you see what I'm saying? So I told her I told the brother to let it go. The folks like, man, hell nah, man, we don't want that nigga around there. Like, man, Wayne beat his ass though.
You want my kids to do? Yeah.
Yeah. Then he right anyway though. I don't need Russ like that. Russ be trying to play both sides, bro.
Yeah, man.
This boy a chatty patty.
Yeah, so I be trying to play both sides, bro. He already know he been here something to give me when I used to got there bring boots to the hood, right? You know, a nigga like that used to got there already be giving nigga had something to say about the shit, but when said to my face, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, nigga, what? Nigga, boo my man, I don't give a fuck what me and boo go. Nigga ain't finna fuck with her.
Boo.
Exactly. Listen, that how when I brought G-Baby out there, like, yeah, I told we got into a shootout, bro. I'm right there showing day. 3 niggas hop out with sticks.
You ain't tell me that.
I ain't tell you?
Hell no, you ain't tell me that.
Yeah, bro, we out there in the apartment, me, G-Baby. I had that jet call my phone, like, hey, man, y'all get butt up out of there, but I'm telling you, he like, bro, I never send no shots at y'all. He like, shit, but, bro, gotta, know what I'm saying, get up out of here.
Oh, so EI ain't fucking with G-Baby?
Nah, they got some other shit going on.
All right. So this is showing division between all gangs. So YSL ain't no official gang. They ain't all tight. And this Goodfellas shit ain't all tight. They done split and they beefing, if you peep it. So technically, we looking at a whole bunch of division and backdooring. Yeah. And power struggling. For real. It's going to keep going. Yeah. It's just about leverage. So look, from the jail to the street is a total amount of money to be made, right? Now, certain neighborhoods got the action. Now, this reciprocates to other neighborhoods, which turns into power and leverage in the jail, and it's like a cycle, right? Now, the more you out the loop, you're gonna have to take something. It's a weird ass. It's going on in all our cities, y'all. It's been going on. It ain't new. The little color coding thing just make it easy to clarify who rock with who. Real rap. Like it's this old. Straight up. Some dudes more money hungry, so they really want to be on the upper side of it. So they doing whatever to stay on that side. Some dudes is cool with maintaining. Yeah, as long as they ain't fucked up, they Gucci. You feel me? They you know what I mean? Whether they on the streets or in jail. Now, some of these dudes is actually more powerful in jail, so they don't mind being there. Yeah, things work out for them while they in jail. Meaning they get their money flow, they ain't in trouble, they sitting still, they got their rank, they can tell people, their strength is in that. On the street, some of these dudes don't even got no rank. Yeah, in there, yeah, they got, yeah. So the dynamics of that is like a tug of war going on. All right, so look, the money getters they gravitate towards the dudes who just muscle and vice versa. So it's like this weird ass thing. And then when you get in the joint, it amplify a little bit because now it's clear who run it. It's clear. You get over on a certain section, it's clear as day who run it, who basically, he got it. Technically, they got a name for it, or sometimes it's just metaphorical. You can just feel it in the air. You feel me?
But we got into a little shootout shit where we don't know where it came from. Like, listen, like, they saying G-Baby got one on his head, I got it on my head. Like, that's why the niggas I be around, like, I'm knowing, like, all they got the same shit going on. Like, Nord, me, all my folk, bro, them niggas locked up, you feel me? Me, Nord, bro, Fat, like, all they got the same shit going on, you feel me? So, like I'm with Eden because all that, like, we with each other, you feel me?
Exact shit. That's why I started fucking with Fat.
Shit, but we just knowing, like, all that knowing what we gonna do.
Exactly. That's why I started fucking with Fat. I started fucking with Fat on the script to you.
Huh? But
I started fucking with Fat because of you.
Because of me, yeah.
Yeah. Well, get away. Shout out Fat. Get away. I ain't getting no bad vibes from Fat. Like, Fat one of the niggas I told Fat.
Yo, this conversation is built on sounding like two dudes that's setting dudes up. It's a lot of backdoory type vibes. Don't y'all feel like both of them? Like both of them try and fox each other, like, to be honest. I feel like both these dudes might be telling and trying to figure out, you know what I mean? They defending themselves. But they projecting the environment is looking shaky. Dudes around is moving fishy, you feel me? Like, and the weird part is they not in the same gang, but they have some type of bond, let's say, right? Now it's an age gap going on too. So, but it's weird. This a weird conversation between these two fellas right here, y'all. I'm gonna keep it real. It's weird. Now the state wants us to believe that this is showing unison because they're using the good fellas to defend YSL members, which proves that they linked up type shit, right? But the problem with that is their argument is they calling Goodfellas because Goodfellas just beat up one of the YSL members, allegedly, right? Now they saying that technically it shouldn't have happened because they connected the Goodfella members, and once they made phone calls, it got squared away. But I'm letting y'all know, ain't no damn phone calls need to be made. Nobody ain't putting hands on nobody that's official until they check with somebody. I'm telling you, and we in a low ass city, so it ain't gonna be no whole bunch of checking. I'm talking about you right here. As soon as somebody come over here and they from YSL, the word rate come through. He YSL, but Holmes fuck with so and so in here. That's dead. Yeah, you could not like YSL all you want. Yeah, but you in here right now. So if you press the line on that, you doing more than what you supposed to, and we your backup. So if you cross that line of us holding you down, now you fool. You get it? So you can't just jump out of pocket and be on somebody's ass because you willy-nilly and you don't like them. So what? This ain't the time right now unless you get the pass. For real. In which it got to be communicated about because technically what you got going on could fuck up some other stuff that's bigger than you. So that's why you can't just be on some old, bro, he's so-and-so, I don't, nah. Not when you in a system where it's somebody that say, yo, we got this. That mean you crossing lines. Your rank ain't high enough to be pulling that move. And if you willing to jump out there and do it without getting to go, okay, then you willing to deal with what come with that. To be honest, you getting shipped up out of here though. If you going that hard. Yeah, you really be on PC or you ready to catch a helicopter ride, baby. Yeah, you ever rode in a helicopter? All right.
Shit, what you want them niggas rock with out there? Like, I ain't get no bad bag, don't got older and don't got a little smaller, right? But you know my engine, like I be on that engine shit, like when that positive engine shit when it come around me, that shit like my body felt that shit like positive shit, all that negative shit. I don't be wanting them niggas that like round, but I ain't get that from fast.
Okay, cuz.
Like that's why me and Fat was rocking.
Yo is a prison spiritual advisor.
Yeah.
But I gotta see what's up. But
Muscle for hire, holla. And real ones don't wait. It's on demand like a remote. That's real ones know the structure though. So a real one ain't gonna jump out the gate knowing that home's connected. I technically want to do something, but let me check it. Let me do my due diligence. You feel me? So you right, I agree. Real guys gonna be active, right? But it's certain levels. Yo ain't just no regular guy that I could just jump out there on because there's politics involved. Right?
We gotta see what's up with EIG, baby, because G, from my understanding, the family rocking with G, baby, and EI.
The young boys want to be more active than the older dudes. And the older dudes understand that being active and trying to prove that you tough fuck up the money. So that's the division, y'all. Straight up. That's going to always be a division. The younger dudes feel like we can be more active and get away with it. The older dudes always going to say, nah, relax. I did think it was like that, but niggas went to jail for real. So relax, let's get to some chicken. Young dudes is actually active where it's like it's more animosity on that level of the streets. So that's why the young bulls always on some more turn. The day-to-day being outside minute for minute on the bottom level of the streets, it's tough. Like, yeah, it's smoking the ass. So that's why dudes want to get smoky. That level, yeah. If you out there all the time, man, what? What? Tension. Yeah, so like if you it's obvious. They more exposed to the fuckery. It's gonna be some sliding. We don't fuck with them. Oh, yeah, like, man, why y'all even worry about them niggas over there, man? Let's get to some bread. They like, man, fuck what he talking about. We sliding. Nigga like, nah, bro, stay in apartments, keep jamming, bro. Fuck them niggas over there, man. Why y'all niggas even, you feel me? It's a gap right there. What he talking about? Yo talking about, yo, chill, don't do this, man. Man, niggas came around here shooting. Fuck what he on. So there you go right there. There you go right there. We ain't taking time out. Them dudes coming around here trying to shoot at us and shit. He keep talking about fuck that. Yo, it's hot, relax, lay back, don't do nothing right away. Man, listen. When you train people to go and then tell them pump their brakes, they be confused. So look, that be it, yeah. So dudes be training soldiers, right? They train them to be on, yeah, bro, woo, we on ass. We spanking shit off top, right? So you groom them like that to not be no slouch. And then you want them to be cordial. You feel me? So it's a gift and a curse, y'all. I'm gonna keep it real. It go two ways.
Yeah, for sure. But
Yeah, they try to make a name too. You right, D. Scott. That is important. Everybody trying to establish themselves. It's a race. For real. So you want to establish yourself as being a guy out here. So any opportunity you look at it is this my time. This a time for me to get a touchdown. Yeah, I'm trying to score one. You know, other guys got one, and I see the trophy they get with it. They get a nice ring, and when they walk around, people hold them on their shoulders and shit. So I'm looking for mine. I'm trying Super Bowl. Yeah, I want my Super Bowl. Fuck yeah. For real. And technically, you get rewards for this, y'all. You get ass. You get, dudes on the streets. You get access to more work because now you got a couple niggas scared. You feel me? You got some niggas want to just be cool with you, cuz. Real rap. So it's like, it's perks with this shit. To be honest, it's more perks with that than actually trapping. Because you got to run up a nice bag before you start getting respect for trapping, y'all. Yeah, hell yeah, you got to run up. I'm talking about like, yeah, it's going to take a bit. A body? Oh, whoa, we popping tonight. Yeah, we got ass shot tonight.
I was telling on some real shit, though, like, look.
Ass.
You know, my buddy been having, they say you been having money on my head since 2015, since that
Think
shit
it's a game.
bro, like.
Think it's a game. Think it's a game. Yes, I was confused at first too. Till I literally seen a nigga collecting ass in bodies. And it was like, yeah, that's the thing. I get it though. It's really from the name ringing. It's not, well, hold on. Some women attracted, hey, look, right? Some women is attracted to goddamn killers. But I've figured it out from being in the middle of it. It's more the clout. The name keep getting mentioned. So like if you pop in with the drugs, your name get mentioned, you get a little bit more ass, right? Or if you drop something, your name go round like, I mean, this a different type of go round. Yeah, you gotta be hitting sales hard as shit to get your name popping like a body. I'm gonna keep it real. You gotta be, cause everybody hit sales, man. Everybody hit sales. That shit ain't nothing. You gotta like damn near go from like zero to like, like Kingpin over the summer to like get this much clout. Yeah, body clout is different, y'all. Real rap. I don't know. It's some spooky shit going on out there. I think it's because even niggas, I think the women might see the niggas kind of scared because the nigga done just did it. And they see the niggas talking and they like, oh, yeah, it might be some pheromones or something getting kicking out the ass, some shit. I don't know what it is.
To my yeah?
No, loose,
Oh, yeah.
Like, bro, you want to go in science? I even know these, but you want to science to these folks, like, man, come on, bro. So you
Who signed to the move?
Huh?
Who signed to them?
You say who what?
You say somebody signed to them?
Yeah, you know, he has signed to think it's a game.
No.
Yeah.
Yo, he is genuinely pissed.
Boy, I ain't know that. Boy, he ain't out of credit. Boy, he's on the mall. Boy, I ain't know that.
Yeah, and he did a song with Lucius. That's why I was just telling him the other day, because I posted G-Baby and said, a boy on the way.
Hold on, though, yo. How people still signing to think it's a game? Two stacks a day? That's, to be honest, that's laying low. That's on the lower side. If you're a single team, if you're doing that off your phone, that's cool. That's on the lower side. I ain't gonna lie. Most of these cities, bro, if you really eating, that's kind of, yeah, that's minimum Zorac. Yeah, that's a decent. I mean, if you younger, you could go a little bit lower, and that's still a lot of bread, because you don't need much when you're younger, to be honest. So if you jumping off the porch, you pull a couple hundred to a rack a day. Technically, you don't need that much more if you can keep this pace and not get hot. That's a nice, you feel me? Because if you was going to work and getting taxed, you would be way lower than that. So now, if you want to understand, well, if I don't want to get too hot, this ain't that bad. This a nice little threshold to stand under the radar type of shit. You feel me?
I'm like, man, I don't know what y'all nigga got going on.
Yeah, exactly. Get with it, man. You got to get with it. Hey, get with it. Get with it. But look, shit like that, though, you got to check, too, though. Like, you post some shit, you laugh at, like, nigga, where funny shit? Nigga ain't shit funny right here. Like, nigga ain't shit funny. What the hell you mean? Like, you laughing at some shit, cuz, they my man, though. Like, again, get with it. A lot of that shit be about, these niggas be mad, cuz niggas be fucking these hoes, too, bro.
Man, I know that.
Like, for real, these niggas be in they feelings. Be getting niggas goddamn shot at the shit by these pussy ass hoes. Man, look, if a nigga rock with you, nigga gonna rock with you, but don't send no shots at me cause about a bitch, man.
Yeah.
Nah, for real, bro. And again, cause I don't see why I can't, like, if I knew, you know, I'd tell you, but I can't see why y'all don't fuck with G-Baby, cause shit, G-Baby around them up.
He say.
Yo, he talking fast, and I don't even got to sped up. He really talking that fast, y'all. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody here. I appreciate you being here. Good morning.
G-Baby said, you know, when y'all had the mob shit going, like when y'all separated.
Yeah.
And goddamn, you know, G-Baby fuck with Capo Noon, you feel me? So I get whatever going on.
Hey, yo, that dude mess with Future? I heard that name before.
G-Baby, like, he gonna put some money on EI head. EI was like, EI told me about it. He was like, shit, bro, I heard it out of his own mouth. I'm like, bro, I asked him when he told me that. You feel me? Bro said, man, it's on my baby. I ain't said no. I don't know why the hell shot don't like me. He don't like me.
Man, get what you talk to EI, man. Tell EI. Because get what he.
Like we talked on the phone. Cause he asked for my number. He was like, bro, I ain't doing the Instagram shit. What's your number?
Yeah.
I'm like, shit. He like, shit, bro, I love you to death, nigga. He was like, shit, I was getting y'all beef. I ain't had shit to do with it. He like, bro, I love you to death, nigga. I ain't never did the shit you just did, like posting the nigga. He like, bro, when them niggas be around, they be around these niggas. Yeah. Yeah, he was like, shit, I got much love for him. I always love you. He like, shit, I just can't be around you. You feel me? I'm like, shit, same way, nigga.
Yeah, I got him spooked, Ricky.
Yeah, exactly. And then get what? And then, like you say, when the family separated.
Ricky, you can't get me no paperwork on that Alex White situation. Alex White, the informant that was working for GBI, APD, and then when that lady got killed, they tried to use him to help the police, but he turned them in because they tried to line him up. You can't get nothing on that, baby.
Get away.
Tap the like button, y'all. Good morning.
You got to be tuned in. Get away. From my understanding, by me being tuned in with these folks, get away. Everybody that was separated, like new folks and goddamn my little folks, get away. All them just supposed to went up on the word. Like, shouted cleaning all this shit up, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, cleaning all that shit up. Like, all them niggas
So his name is Alexis White. So he was working with APD, like literally he wanted to work for him. He chose to be a paid informant, right? So he doing all types of stuff for him. He started working for different police groups, all types of stuff, right? Different law enforcement agencies, GBI, the feds, all types of stuff, right? So he literally selling work, and telling on dudes and getting paid for it. Like they literally, if you read through his paperwork, basically they giving him this amount of money for weed buy, this amount of money for this drug, this amount of money for this, and this for a kilo. So he's saying the story is crazy, bro. So there's actual more federal documents, and I believe if we go, well, it's got to be Atlanta documents too. But I believe if we get the paperwork, we're going to see more details of how they managed working with a snitch, which is corrupt police using snitches to lock people up and what they'll give the snitch. So I think we'll be able to find things out about what they're doing with Woody and them if we see into that. Seriously. Because we disregard. I said it before. I said, yo, Woody might have been getting paid for getting dudes chipped off. Because this dude, Alexis White, say he wasn't telling on nobody important. He was telling on nobodies. Now, this the same way people will rob people in the streets. If they consider you nobody special, they'll take you off. They'll tell on you. I'm telling you, dudes will tell on people and rob them and do stuff to people they deem not to be no important. Because who going to hold them accountable for the snake move? I'm telling you. So when this dude was saying it and explaining it like that, it's giving me insight into the way people thinking in the streets. Because he thinking, yo, dudes already, it's super slimy out here. So I might as well work with the law to get an advantage. So this boy was, and he faked like he was from BMF, y'all. This dude got a big-ass BMF tattoo on his hand, and he not BMF. So he's literally false flagging BMF. And admits, I'm not with BMF. I'm on a way lower level. I ain't like them. I swear to God, y'all. Big ass BMF tattoo on his hand. So imagine you meeting a dude, you buying powder from him. He got the big ass BMF. You thinking, sure enough, you dealing with somebody from BMF. Yo, it's not BMF. Y'all, this is early 2000s this went on. Red Dogs. So the whole, I need to know something about, can anybody get me proof on the Red Dogs robbing niggas? So one dude say, yo, the police got killed. They was Red Dogs. He got killed late night, but they try to tell the story like it wasn't late night. So they say the story went down. I'm speculating, y'all. This is what somebody said. So a police got killed. This is the truth. So they saying that the police was on a botched robbery and got caught, right? They try to cover it up. I want to know about this story.
Supposed to be up on the third world. Like everybody, from my understanding, from head, tweet, from goddamn noon folk, like all them supposed to be third world right now. You see what I'm saying?
Salute Jennifer C.
Y'all making these folks prove they loyalty. Like shit, I ain't finna just let y'all niggas scream this shit, and I don't feel like y'all finna be loyal to this shit. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. So shit, for him to have a problem with G baby, shit, he better tune in. Where the shit? That said shit. Where the fuck was y'all? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Oh shit. I know he ain't trying to cross buddy. He better goddamn call and tap in to my see the shot wake up, man. Shot ain't playing, boy. Shot on some other shit, boy. Shot back on his old mechanics and shit, boy. He good. I get it, boy.
Red Dogs was gone in the 2000s. Hey, bro, don't debate with me. Debate with the article. So you could miss me with all that correcting. Add to the story. Don't try to correct me. I ain't wrong. So what you want to do? So Red Dog turned into Apex. Apex turned into what? Flex? True or false? What's up? Give me an exact year if you're telling me I'm wrong. Tell me the exact year they were gone if you're telling me I'm wrong. Come on, bro. Come on, baby. Add to the story. I'm familiar, bro. Slightly. I ain't claiming to know it all. I'm going off of the reports. And to let you know, the way it was reported was different. Yes, so the New York Times reported on it one way. Basically, they was covering it up, y'all. Yes. They actually reported that the police smoked the old lady on a bad tip from a snitch. It actually got reported like that. But the truth is, they never had no snitch tip from the snitch. They lied. Not aggressive. Red Dogs the Popo. Yes. Undercovers. Well, no. They uniformed, but in a different uniform. Just basically more aggressive tactics. Their specialty is checking niggas naked. So they go in your drawers, which is illegal. Now, they did this in my city my whole life. We didn't even know it was illegal. Yeah. Like, technically, the streets in my city is so raw. Well, any city where it's really high caliber crime, like when you go in the trenches, dudes is well, hold on. People is hiding their drugs in wild spots, right? Underwear and further. Let's say that, right? Boofing. All right. Certain detectives know this. They know they can't never catch people. Like literally people that stay out there and blatantly serve all day. Straight right out there. Now, technically, it's part of the game. So they don't harass them all the time. But when they do, they go in their drawers or they check they might even tell you bend over and cough, all that type shit. Outside, daytime, right there. You feel me? Now, if you from this area, you kind of get used to it, and it's kind of like, damn, they did that to yo type shit, right? You more like on some, oh, hope they don't do that to me. All right. That, and of course they be, dusting dudes and beating dudes up, kicking them out. You know they doing that. Come on. So basically, that's what these groups of police do. Almost every major city done made one of these units, whether they name it or it's just a certain team of dudes. When you see them, they on that type shit. My city got mad groups. I'm talking about every neighborhood needs an aggressive group or else it's going to get unruly around there, to be honest. To be honest. Yes. I done seen areas where as though the police that's out here right now, he can't do nothing. He can't get out the car and say nothing. He can't even lock nobody up. I don't even think he's going to successfully be able to get somebody in the cuffs because he ain't with the shit. So they going to treat him accordingly. They going to horse y'all. Seriously. They be fighting. I'm like, respectfully, because of the way other police act, if you don't act like some of the more aggressive ones, you will be taken advantage of out there and treated like a punk and put back in that car and told to get the fuck up out of here. Straight up. So I understand why some of them is trying to establish that they ain't the ones. But it is illegal. It is illegal. And it's kind of corny. Because when you see the real slick dudes, they don't do all of the bullshit. Yeah, the high-ranking ones, they will get greasy, but they don't get dirty greasy. You feel me? So they do more like say, they come up with more sophisticated ways to screw you than physically. The dirtbag ones want to physically do shit, embarrass you, rough you up, strip you in front of, these types of things. The more sophisticated ones, they more on some old, I'm going to let you go. But now, I'm about to really be on your ass so much, I'm going to catch you red-handed. Like, I'm going to really literally stalk you. You feel me? I don't need to rough you. Nah, you good. Go ahead and get up out of here. Or they might take your money. Stay on your ass, keep pulling you over, and take your money every time. Which is legit. I ain't fucking you up. But look, you going to learn. Yeah, I know your car. I see you coming through here, and I know what you want. So look, but I'm taking your bread every time. You going to learn. So how you going to play? You even going to stay out my district? They'll literally say that. Stay out my district. Stay out my district. Literally. You don't want this to happen no more? Just stay out my district. Straight up. Stay from around here, bro. You hot. Just stay, you feel me?
What happened, bro?
Nah, that's why I got down. Funk going at it with these niggas, with them boys out here and everything. I said all this shit there, like they don't know who to trust.
Yeah, see, Funk just called me by oh yeah, you right there with him when you just called by yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. See what I'm saying? Like Charlotte, see that word, man. Boom. So that's what I'm saying. These niggas goddamn. That's why I say Charlotte really good with a lot of these niggas. Man, I don't want to say much on this phone, but
Yeah, you
a lot of these niggas that ain't rocking with goddamn, man. They gotta clean this shit up, Scarface.
Yeah, for sure.
Cause that's the only way it's gonna be right. You see what I'm saying? Like a nigga supposed to be that way. A nigga supposed to be cleaning them niggas up anyway. You see what I'm saying? Like we shouldn't be going around coming out our house trying to see, you know what I mean, worry about who the fuck, why another who got, like, we supposed to be clean these niggas up. Like, we really
keep
supposed to
talking
be
this weed shit.
random niggas ass especially out of Mechanicsville. We supposed to be random.
Yo, this ain't got nothing to do with Cleveland. Thug now, like these people from YSO. So Mechanicsville is using YSO to help them control Mechanicsville. Cleveland Ave not using Mechanicsville dudes to control Cleveland Ave. Y'all notice there's something weird going on?
Niggas ass out the hood, bro.
Them niggas so scared right there. Like, they been going on for back. They knowing what nigga was on back then. Like, bro, nigga used to lose. I used to lose my money, bro, and take my shit back, bro.
Whoa.
Like, them niggas be on, like, they always look at that nigga like, man, you can't trip, bro. Like, man.
That ain't gang shit. That's his problem. So he just admitted that the smoke he has is his own from gambling and then taking it back. Man, we knocking your top off, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. You are not making it. You gamble and then take your money back. What? I ain't gonna lie. That might be one of the easiest ways to get killed. That right there might be one of the easiest ways to get smoked, y'all. Gambling, then taking your money back, and it becomes a pattern. Wow.
Man, bro, got too much going on. We don't want no part of that. Like,
yeah.
Be around for protection, though, bro.
See, a lot of them niggas with envy Woody too. Like, and them niggas were mad because we was around Woody and we fought with Woody. So
who was envying Woody? Who was envying Woody?
Woody bust his gun, we bust down too. You know what I'm saying? Like, but we really get away. We were bullshit because we supposed to be wipe them niggas out the hood. Like from shooter to bull to all them. Man, we supposed to be random niggas ass out the hood, bro. Like that serious. Because them niggas the one really be bringing them niggas ass over there, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Like 90, like I been here, like my son be telling me, goddamn, he be sending niggas ass out there in the cut and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, man, he ass supposed to be white.
Hey, yo, playing this phone call in the court, did this cause some new beef? Did some new beef get sparked yesterday after this played? Where y'all at?
Nigga ass out, bro. Like that shit, bro.
Yeah, man.
Like that's why I say a nigga on some other shit, but nigga gotta be careful too, cause Get away though, bro. If we ain't goddamn, if we ain't putting these folks on those shirts, Scarface, get away. These niggas keep that gang shit, but these niggas send us down through there, bro. They'll send these folks at us, bro.
Yeah.
Man, man. That's why I say a nigga got to be careful now. Like, boy, I'm getting too old to keep coming back. This shit, I ain't coming back, boy. I'm getting too old. I ain't finna be old ass nigga, no fucking jail cell, boy.
This Marcy, this audio not that old. Nah, this recent. This within the last couple years. I don't think this audio that old, y'all. What year? This 2021?
Yeah. When you go to court, bro?
Man, I don't even know, bro. They just ride me, bro. Like, them folks got me feel like they don't lost my paperwork, bro. Damn.
Huh? What'd he say?
Ride me, bro. Like, them folks got me feel like they don't lost my paperwork, bro.
Oh.
Damn.
That's why I say, but see, that's because that bitch ass nigga when it took a one out on me, bro, and that shit don't look good, cause, you know, get away though, you know, every time I come to jail, though, you know, the only time I come to jail when a nigga goddamn took a one out on me.
Yeah.
The only time I ever get locked up, bro, I don't care where it's called, I don't get locked up for the crime that I do out there. I don't get locked up for that, bro. I get locked up because a motherfucker, you know, either sent the bitch to go take out the one on me or a nigga don't took a one out on me, bro. That all the time I come to jail.
Yeah.
Ain't no folk riding me and that shit don't look good, though. You see what I'm saying? Them folk, like, it be like the same scenario on pop somebody on DD and get with them folk, like, I don't know, bro, but I think something good gonna come out, cause I ain't locked up for nobody. Like, they just ride me like I got it. I don't know, bro. I'm just living on faith, really, bro.
What?
Yeah, most definitely. I feel like it's gonna be alright, bro. Like, I feel like you been riding it long. Like, they had something that would have been to get the court gave you.
Yeah. That's what I said too, right? And I don't think I'll be anymore. Damn near going on 2.5 years, bro.
Yeah.
Man, I'm just living on faith, though, bro. I'm gonna let faith, whatever faith decide, bro. I'm rocking with it, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm rocking with it, man. Yeah, bro. What the hell Funk been talking about? He been goddamn, I know he's just staying out the way and shit.
Yeah. I've been with him. I've been with his ass. Making sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I've been with his ass making sure he's straight, man.
Yeah, they're right too. So he gotta move a little better too, though. Get what? When nigga get that money, get what nigga gotta do though? Nigga gotta start going to spend that money, send that shit out there so nigga get that shit out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, they gotta do it.
What?
Man, they gotta do the right thing, bro. Get what? You know, I'm in the room goddamn with Hell Kev from Cleveland, right?
Man, that boy crazy. That boy just said, on Funk need to get that money and put it out there. Insinuating he should be getting things stepped on.
Yeah.
Man, you know, me and bro being in motherfucking mud, my little shit. We was just talking about we was just really talking about Spider, like how Charlotte got all these goddamn paper, but really laying these.
So you and another nigga was just having a conversation about Young Thug and his money and all of it that he has. Yeah, y'all ops. Yup. Y'all ops. Thug might as well just tell on a couple of y'all niggas and go ahead and move to California. Y'all boys trying to line him up, talking about his money and what he need to be doing. Man.
Really just get the really ups on nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't no way, bro. Like just being real, bro. Ain't no young nigga his age. Charles the richest young nigga in Atlanta, Georgia.
He just ate his whole penis. Yo just ate his whole penis. He older too. I'm embarrassed by him. No wonder Thug was dressing like that. He knew it was men out here that wanted to eat his sausage, man. He just had a whole breakfast meal. Yeah, sausage links for him. Yeah. He's truly humble under God, sausage eater. Like, what the hell, bro? Yo, ain't no young nigga, man. This is bad, bro. This is bad, bro. This boy a whole turkey on the line.
Fighter like how Charlotte got all these goddamn paper, but really letting these folks really just get the really ups on nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yep, Rico over. He got all this goddamn bread and he ain't doing nothing, letting them people get the ups. Remember, I told y'all who I told y'all had got the drop. Who up on the scoreboard? What I say? What I say, y'all? Who the aggressors? Ben told y'all. I said, man, what the fuck is going on? These boys look like these boys was getting hunted. What'd he just say?
you know what? Damn, gonna spend that money, gonna start spending that money, sending that shit out there so nigga get that shit out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, they got to do it. Man, they got to do the right thing, bro. Get what? You know, I'm in the room with goddamn with Hell Kev from Cleveland, right? Yeah.
Oh, yeah? And y'all in there talking about how much money this nigga got and how he need to be knocking off all the ops. But y'all ain't doing it. Fuck you need money for? Y'all niggas got weapons? Fuck you doing? Y'all niggas capping.
Man, you know me and bro being in motherfucking mud about some little shit. We was just talking about we was just really talking.
I ain't never heard a nigga expect the nigga who made it out the hood to be cleaning the hood. I've never heard of that like that. Like, yo really like moved that. Now, what are you talking about, bro? We here. He don't be around.
My spider, like, how Charlotte got all these goddamn paper, but really letting these folks really just get the really ups on nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't no way, bro. Like just being real, bro. Ain't no young nigga his age. Charlotte the richest young nigga in Atlanta, Georgia, bro. Ain't no nigga having more money than Charlotte, bro. Yeah. Nah, he age, hell no. Like, come on, bro. Nigga ain't having that much more money than Charlotte, bro. Charlotte for the
Oh my God, yo, I'm gonna tell you this. You do not want some of the highest ranking people to be counting your goddamn money. You talking about a backdoor extortion? Man, some older niggas counting your money. Man. See? This would make dudes slime balls right here.
Y'all supposed to be cleaning that shit up, bro. Like, no, man, y'all supposed to be cleaning that shit up, bro. Like, you just look, just see how it is now. Like, and then got some corny ass niggas him, bro. When we was around him, bro, like, you know, we still gonna do.
He got some corny niggas around him because he's doing business. And he's separated from the Mechanicsville dudes who was bringing the smoke around. It wasn't his smoke. So now they mad that he separated. He talking about when he got some corny niggas around. When we was around, insinuating that he separated from the dudes who was doing all the dirt, who telling. That's crazy, bro.
You know what I'm saying? We still gonna do it anyway, but like, yeah, you feel me? Like, man, damn. That shit ain't right though. That shit ain't right, bro. Like, that shit ain't right, cause look what happened. You see what I'm saying? Like, look how many niggas look how many niggas that we be around that don't supposed to be gone right now. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, for real, bro. Like, these folks don't supposed to be gone. Like, these are niggas that we know we gonna be with. You see what I'm saying? Like, I ain't got to speak on no name, but you know what I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying? Like, no way in the fuck these folks gone. And these are niggas that we be around. Like, bro, ain't no way in the fuck you let these folks get up on nigga like that, bro. Yeah, no, definitely. Like, come on, bro. Like, niggas lose. Like, this shit crazy the way a nigga lose. And these niggas really laugh. Like, these niggas smiling because they like, that's all they been waiting on. You see what I'm saying? Like, that shit crazy, bro, for a nigga be having that money like that and just be really stingy and shit, like, spread it, like, spend that shit. Don't matter if you feel like you're going to take a loan. You can't take a loan when you got money like you, nigga. You a richest young nigga in the city. Yeah.
What? All right, hold on. Let me say this, bro. First off, he wrong by saying, yo, the richest young nigga in the city. He wrong. This is the problem with pocket watching. Holmes got a misperception of the music industry and how the money flow. Real rap. So I'm gonna say this. What Thug got versus what Holmes think he got, there's probably a big difference. I can tell by the way he keeps shooting it to the moon. Yo, it could very well be somebody more lucrative than Young Thug in Atlanta. Yo, it could be a producer that's getting more points off of his music, and he just keep getting shit. You know, he keep getting placements. Technically, he could be super up because he making more off of it. You understand? And he don't got no overhead. So if we really talking about who making the most money, man, that's cap. You cannot assume that from the outside, bro. Dudes be in goddamn 90% fuck you contracts. Whereas though they only receiving 10% of what this whole thing is making. It's been a big, but that's a lot of money. But it's all a machine. You got to pay for the machine. Yeah.
Like, that shit, that way, this is my opinion. I be really thinking South to be setting nigga ass up, though, really,
Yo,
bro.
put it like this, bro.
Bro.
Hey,
It's people that get checks from, music that's playing every Tuesday that's getting more money than rappers we know. Real rap. We talking about big checks. Well, not every Tuesday, but, different types of payment increments that, you get from doing certain stuff, from being in entertainment, right? So as though it's some people, that's lucrative. They making a lot of bread because they don't have to spend a lot of money back out. Everything is internal. They not in a contract, they got little overhead. So if you pocket watching like this, there's entertainers in Atlanta that's eating.
Not a big line here, boy.
Man, I'm trying. Hey, listen, man, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I be thinking that shit be a setup, bro. Like,
He said, he think Thug be setting him up. What you mean, engineer? When he say that?
You see what I'm saying? Like, no way in the fuck these folk gone. And these some nigga that we be around, like, bro, ain't no way in the fuck you let these folk get up on nigga like that, bro.
Most definitely.
Like, come on, bro. Like, niggas lose. Like, this shit crazy the way a nigga losing. And these niggas really laugh. Like, these niggas smiling because they like, that's all they been waiting on. You see what I'm saying? Like, that shit crazy, bro, for a nigga be having that money like that and be really stingy with that shit. Like, spend that shit. Don't matter.
That boy said he's stingy. That's the back door. Why the fuck niggas then unscrewed all of the goddamn framing off the back door now? Yeah, niggas gave you a patio door, permanent. Bitch built for a bear to come in and out like a dog door. Yeah. Nigga turned your back of your house to a bear entrance. Yup. Took the whole patio window out the motherfucker. The sliding glass. Yeah, back door windy than the motherfucker. You better pray it don't rain, cuz. The way this back door right here open, you can hear the wind coming. You got squirrels in your shit fucking with these type of back doors right here. God damn. Cuz said you stingy. Whoa. That's a motherfucking back door right there, y'all. I ain't even gonna lie. Man, nigga, you need to move. When these types of conversations start going on, my guy, you gotta move, bro. When the word starts going around, Holmes don't want to spend it. He getting all that bread. He don't even want to spend it. Bro, you gotta go. You gotta go. You gonna have to smoke to me niggas now. Seriously. Somebody already pressed the line. What you gonna do? If you get willy-nilly and just get radical and make an example out of somebody, you gonna get told on. Now, if you let them go ahead and try to press their hand because they boiling up, they hate, and keep marking you out as basically being stingy and not holding the guys down. That's like a connect that got weight and nobody else ain't eating. Eventually, when you start hearing niggas talking about, man, he's stingy. Yo, nigga, before the year change, it's going down. Somebody ready to press the line on some more. I ain't eating. They ready to tell or rob. Straight like that.
Man, if you feel like you're gonna take a lot, come on, bro. Like, niggas lose. Like, this shit crazy the way a nigga losing. And these niggas really laugh. Like, these niggas smiling because they like, that's all they been waiting on. You saw?
Remember I told y'all why I was losing. Remember I said this. I said, yo, according to the way this shit look, these boys look like they losing. I said this early too. say, yo, hold on, bro. This don't even look like a guy. Nah, bro, this ain't how this go. Money wins. Y'all know that? Money wins. Do y'all know that? This is clear rules in the streets. Everybody know. I'm telling y'all, bro. Man, you can't beef unless you got your money right. I'm telling you, these old school rules, man, this shit don't change. People don't. I'm telling you, you can know a nigga who a stepper. To ask you about sliding on somebody with a whole bunch of bread. Watch he change his motherfucking tone. Yeah, he like that, but I bet you he reevaluate when you mention somebody that got a bag. I bet you he ain't so spicy then. I'm telling you. I seen people. It's a pecking order out there. If you up, people look like, all right, hold. You feel me? Hold. We can't just now. If you telling me he a whole duck, he just got a couple dollars. All right. We still need to assess how we gonna do it, but okay. I feel a little bit like we got. You feel me? Like we can do it, but we just need to be careful because if he got a couple dollars, then somebody else might be concerned about Holmes, or he might have some type of defense system.
Man, like that shit crazy, bro. For a nigga be having that money like that and just be really stingy and shit, like spread it, like spend that shit. Don't matter if you feel like you're gonna take a loan. You can't take a loan when you got money like you, nigga. You
Oh my
richest young
God.
nigga in the city. Yeah.
Oh my God.
That shit be crazy. That shit you get with. I ain't gonna like that shit get with. This is my opinion. I be really thinking y'all to be setting nigga ass up though, really, bro.
Whoa.
Hold on, bro.
Hey.
Game over. There you go, bro. Thug ain't him. You cannot say he the richest nigga, and I think he be setting niggas up to somebody in that man gang if he dangerous. Your ass will be dead by the morning. Thug is not him. Game over. Yo, that word would have traveled so. Yo, I'm surprised Demiki and Garlington even responded. So Thug is not a danger, y'all. Yo, really a rapper, y'all. I'ma keep it real with you. I know some niggas who dangerous and they rap. Dudes not talking like that about them, y'all. I'm telling y'all. No. The potential for this nigga finding out that you just said that is so high. You would not feel comfortable saying that shit like that. And he in jail? Hell no. Bro, you can get away with smoking niggas in jails. Niggas don't talk down on no niggas outside that joint with no motherfucking money. Man, listen, bro. Man. And I was just over here with his brother. Nah, this shit don't. That Thug is not no gangster. Thug is not no gangster. Thug ain't no gangster. Yes, they was ready to set Thug up. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Now the crime here, boy.
Man, I'm trying. Like niggas lose like this shit crazy the way a nigga losing and these niggas really laugh like these niggas smiling because they like.
Bro.
Look how many niggas laugh.
They gonna do it anyway, but like.
Y'all supposed to be cleaning that shit up. Real, bro. Ain't. We was just talking about goddamn, man.
Yeah, bro. And it was premeditated. So he's separating Demiki and Garlington from Thug. So once you can separate a dude, people was just sliding for him, then now you could try to make a play on him. Bro, he on some, yeah. He ain't right, bro.
They got to start going to spend that money, going to start spending that. Yeah, bro. What the hell, goddamn? What the hell, Funk been talking about? He been goddamn. I know he's just staying out the way and shit.
Yeah. I've been with him. I've been with his ass. Making sure,
Yeah.
like, I've been with his ass, making sure he's straight, man.
Yeah, they're right too. See, he got to move a little better too, though. Get what? When nigga get that money, get what nigga got to do, though? Nigga got to start going to spend that money, going to start spending that money, sending that shit out there so nigga get that shit out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, they got to do it. Man, they got to do the right thing, bro. Get what? You know, I'm in the room with goddamn with Hell Kev from Cleveland, right?
Yeah.
Man, you know, me and bro being in motherfucking mud about some little shit. We was just talking about goddamn, we was just really talking about Spider, like, how Charlotte got all these goddamn paper, but really letting these folks really just get the really ups on the nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't no way, bro. Like just being real, bro. Ain't no young nigga his age. Charlotte the richest young nigga in Atlanta, Georgia, bro. Ain't no nigga having more money than Charlotte, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, hell no. Like, come on, bro. Nigga ain't having that much more money than Charlotte, bro. Charlotte supposed to be having that shit. Charlotte supposed to be cleaning that shit up, bro. Like, no, man, Charlotte supposed to be cleaning that shit up, bro.
But, like, you just look, just see how it is now. Like, and they got some corny ass niggas, bro. When we was
All right, so he's insinuating that Young Thug has the most money in the city. He a high-ranking member of, allegedly, a gang. He locked up right now, right? Now he talking to Demiki and Garlington. He's setting a precedent that Thug ain't right? Now pay attention that he said he just talked to somebody from Cleveland. Him and Yo been having a conversation in the jail about Young Thug and his money and how he not doing right. Pay attention.
around him, bro. Like, you know, we still gonna do, you know what I'm saying? We still gonna do it anyway, but like,
Yeah.
you feel me? Like, man, damn.
That shit ain't right, though. That shit ain't right, bro. Like, that shit ain't right, cause look what happened. You see what I'm saying? Like, look how many niggas look how many niggas that we be around that don't supposed to be gone right now. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, for real, bro. Like, these folks don't supposed to be gone right. These are niggas that we know we gonna be with. You see what I'm saying? Like, I ain't got to speak on no name, but you know what I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying? Like, no way in the fuck these folks gone. And these some niggas that we be around. Like, bro, ain't no way in the fuck you let these folks get up on nigga like that, bro.
Man, no death.
So he's insinuating that they're ops. Now he pay attention to the way he's saying we and us. So he almost putting himself on the side with YSL, meaning we're losing too many people. And it ain't no way that Young Thug should be allowing this to happen. But this is kind of tricky because allegedly he got rank. So I don't know.
Like, come on, bro. Like, niggas lose. Like, this shit crazy when a nigga losing. And these niggas really laugh. Like, these niggas smiling because they like, that's all they been waiting on. You see what I'm saying?
So it sounds like he might be insinuating that Darius Ford and Christian McMillan, that the ops was just waiting on opportunity to be able to get the drop on some of their guys. And they've been doing that, which means the opposition of YSL is up on the score and YSL is not the aggressors, which I already kind of alluded to myself, but from looking in the paperwork, and it made me question how Lucci got off.
Like, that shit crazy, bro, for a nigga be having that money like that and be really stingy with that shit, like spending.
All right. He's telling Demiki and Garlington that Young Thug has all that money like that. This is planting seeds of deceit in your army. Yeah. Allegedly, right? So he telling them, yo, he got all that money, bro. And he ain't getting nothing done. But yo, we know how smoke happened. Smoke happened without money. So allegedly, these is dudes that's closer to it as saying that allegedly he should be spending money to get it done versus us doing it off GP. You understand? So it's fishy what Holmes is saying right now. I don't trust him. Let me know in the comments what you think about him.
Don't matter if you...
Oh, and he's an actor. Yes, this dude talking on the phone is on A&E. 60 Days In. I would show you the episode, but I can't. It's called something about Podfather Bully or something, you know? Yeah. It's weird. A lot of these people acting on A&E. I don't know. Some of the detectives and some of the criminals now. It's odd.
Feel like you're going to take a law. You can't take a law when you...
Capo Frank.
You got money like you, nigga. You rich a young nigga in the city.
Yeah.
Shit be crazy. That shit you get with. I ain't gonna like that shit get with. This is my opinion. I be really thinking Charlotte be setting nigga ass up though, really, bro.
So he just told Demiki and Garlington that he thinks Young Thug be setting people up. Ask yourself, why would he say that? Let me know in the chat. Why would he say that? Is he just spinning Demiki and Garlington to get him away from Thug so they can set up some type of, let's backdoor Thug type of play? Or he trying to gain some type of credibility with Demiki and Garlington as if to win over somebody that's willing to crash out. If I can get him on my team, then yeah, since he loose, he vulnerable. So is he doing some form of recruiting or is he setting up a lineup for Thug? To be honest, I think Thug is a little bit out of his reach. I think he might be trying to do more recruiting and dismantle Demiki and Garlington for being close to Thug. Or he might be creating deceit for the DA's office and getting Demiki and Garlington softened up so they could get him to tell on Young Thug. What you think about that? Yeah.
Bro?
Hey, yeah.
Now the boy behind me here, boy.
Man, I'm trying. Hey, listen, man, bro.
Oof.
I'm telling you, bro. I be thinking that shit be a setup, bro. Like, Charlotte get so comfortable with a nigga ass. He just be want to, man. I can't explain because I.
Oh, so now he goes into, let me reiterate my point on, I think he be setting dudes up. So he starts to try to explain, but he doesn't really have an example. So he just lets it float out there. That was a dirty tactic.
I really don't know, but Charlotte be having nigga in them motherfuckers. You know, nigga be in the jail cell thinking all tight, like thinking outside the box, bro. Like, that shit be crazy, bro. Hell yeah, bro. Like, man, that shit crazy, bro. Knowing these folks mama crying, and you ain't making these nigga mamas and dads cry. Like, man, come on, bro. Like,
You ain't making. I thought it was we. You just said we a couple times like you was French. Now you caught talking about I. Oh, man, listen, bro.
that shit be wrong, bro. That shit be wrong. That's why I be it be what I said. I'm like, see, talk to D, he like, yeah. I'm like, man, tell Sean Ellis' phone. I just want to hear his voice. Make sure I just want to hear y'all niggas' voice. Cause y'all the niggas that I know. Like, y'all my little brothers, bro. Like, so when I know whenever I do get out, y'all be the one I call.
Nah, he lying. He trying to he's setting people up for the DA's office, y'all. This guy ain't right. I ain't crazy.
If he saying where y'all in and pull up, you see what I'm saying? Like, y'all niggas my close, like, y'all niggas, like, oh, Mark, but see, get with y'all my little brothers, and I know.
Bro, do not trust the old dude that keep telling no young people like that. That ain't how you show your love to no young people. Keep telling them. Y'all, my lord, why you keep having to over insinuate that, bro? People know who rock with him and who don't, bro. It come over time. You earn it, like, type of joint. You hear me? Like, from day-to-day activity and the way you communicate over time. You don't have to say it in a slogan to try to win me over. Yo, I'm telling you, y'all my little mans. What? Bro.
Y'all, and then vice versa, because I see how y'all rock, you see what I'm saying? So, you, AB, just name a few, y'all the one that I'm going to call whenever I do touchdown. Like, y'all niggas be the one I'm going to pull up on. You see how I rock out there, bro? I don't be putting up on them other niggas ass, because I know these niggas they want to knock me out, bro.
I don't like it.
No niggas, I know it, bro. Like,
crazy, bro. That shit crazy, bro. And then he just holding my eye. I ain't even know that nigga out was signed TIG, boy. I ain't know that.
You know what I'm saying, bro? You'll never know, like, these niggas, bro. These niggas hitting like
shit crazy. And he supposed to be here with. I'm gonna add, bro. I'm gonna call Cole tonight, though, man. I'm gonna holler at World last night, see if he talk that nigga, ask him what's up, shout out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that more definitely tonight. I pull up on you tonight. I'm gonna see what's up, shout out. I ain't talked to him.
Dion Bryan says, it sounds so scripted to me. Something off with that call. I agree with you, Dion. It does. I've been on a lot of calls with guys. To be honest, first off, we not having this type of long version of a call. I've never been on a long street like call talking about street stuff. I'm gonna keep it real. This pull up activity. Yeah, like certain stuff just ain't even. Yo, I need to holler at you for real, bro. I ain't talked to you in a minute. Need to pull up on you, type of thing, right? So a lot of this part of this conversation, I've never even heard, dude won't even talk on phones about this type stuff, bro. Seriously, like.
I want to see he been locked up. I want to see what's up with him though.
Yeah.
The G made 1 hour, boy. Man, ooh, he can't. He got it. Well, they do got going on. Get away, not JEI, but she get away. G baby got to let that shit go too though, cause we ain't trying to lose nobody else. Like,
B Dash, tell us how I connect to Marlo. Don't tell us go look up Marlo. We know exactly who Marlo is. It's a lot of fluff out there. So cut to the chase. Tell us exactly how it connects. I seen all the stuff on Marlo. I'm tired of looking at stuff on Marlo because they fluffing. Now, unless we going to really get to it, like, come on. So what? He was a part of Goodfellas. Goodfellas split, and they started going to war. And he was putting money on dudes' head, and then niggas got him knocked off. What happened? What part I get wrong, though? I know some of it probably wrong, but what happened? Come on, Dash. You can't do that.
well, they got going on. They got to squat that shit.
Yeah, listen to me, but like, yeah, Shawty feel like, listen, I know, like, the whole city know about Grady. Like, man, he know home ain't bullshit. He don't listen to me, bro. He lit like you know, been some shit like that chill on my face.
Okay. I like that, Dash. That's my type of convo right there. There we go. Yup. Convo over. You see? Yeah, Dash. My type of guy. Yup. There you go, right there. Okay. I knew I heard this name before. Okay. Why he do that, Marlo? Why he do that? What Capo Nuke do?
But like, I'm knowing he ain't going out by no hoe. And get what? Like, when bro just that, he with me every day. Like, yeah, I got in the hood. Like, ain't nobody gonna fuck with him while he out here. But like, I don't send shots out here because if y'all do that, now y'all more other shit.
Yeah, exactly. Mo Devin right. What the hell?
Oh, that's sucker shit. Yeah, Marlo gotta go. Marlo gotta go. Yup. Marlo gotta go. Yeah, my bad, bro. Marlo gotta go. Yeah. Yup. That's lame. He gotta go, y'all. He gotta go. All right, listen. If you out there in the streets, you know how this go. The chicks who mess with high caliber dudes don't mess with low caliber dudes. So they bounce around with all of the major players in the city. The weird part is it only be about 10 of these niggas in the age bracket. Why y'all think they be having baby fathers by multiple niggas who kingpins? Multiple steppers. This who they fuck with. Man, this shit happen in every city. Seriously, bro. I used to even trip. Say the chick mess with one nigga, and then technically later on I heard they say the same chick that's popular in my city mess with another nigga that's popular. Like, hold on, bro. This what they do. It's the haves and have-nots, bro. In the poor community, it's a small community at the top, like, right? So when you come from this real level, bottom level of poverty, it's only like a smaller, like, yo, a chick can't have in her head that she mess with niggas that got money. Like, once a chick established that, it's only a couple niggas she can't fuck with. I swear to God, this is a heavy thing in my city. It's heavy. It's been known. Even niggas know. Shorty fuck with niggas that got bread. Niggas respect it. I ain't got bread. Shorty fuck with niggas that got bread. Look. Never seen. You see what I'm saying? Marlo brother was the dude hid that Woody tried to tell the cops killed Nut in his interrogation. Whoa. Dash, What he known for? He crippin'? Tap the like button. Y'all salute to everybody in here. Yo, what's up with him? He was getting money? Pull up the PDF chart, head on that. Oh, I know. I see him. I know who he is. He's sitting by himself with the good fellas. Okay. He rap? Or he just do some business shit? So, what the streets say about Marlo getting smoked? Nah, I don't think I'm on no wiretaps. They know what I do. I've been figured out. The police know exactly what I do. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely, my number is probably in almost everybody phone that's in the streets and rap that then got locked up over the last 15 years. But I wasn't doing nothing. When Marlo got smoked, it split the city same way Nut did. You can dial a number to see if your phone tap. I remember that, Cole. I don't think that's official. I remember when niggas said that. I remember it being something weird that does happen, but I do not feel like that's official, Cole. I would not trust that. You trust that? All right. I'm going to agree to disagree. I do not trust it. Me knowing tech, I do not trust it. PDE, click with YSL and PDE and P at 4K was cool until that happened. Oh. You highly triggered by what? What fire? What part? Daily Dana, what up? When Marlo got smoked, it split the city. Dude talking behind Thug back? Yeah, I don't like it either, Fire. I'm going to keep it real. Yeah, you right. I am highly triggered by it. Facts. I ain't even gonna lie. When dudes start talking like this about other dudes, I tell them, fuck yo, money. This conversation would have been nipped. We don't even politic about other niggas' money. Nah, I swear to God, bro. Bro, we don't even, like, this is off limits to sit there and punt and say shit like this. Yo, you gonna get caught. Like, where I'm at, bro, somebody going, you a clown. You sitting there counting up his bread, bro. What the fuck is wrong with your phone? You ain't got your phone banging?
He just maxed out. He was just on the 7th floor with. He just maxed out April 1st, so he probably like on regular flow now. He was like, he went down the road for probation. Now he out there finding some little bullshit.
Yeah, I think he on the 6th floor. I'm
on the 6th floor. I probably got to call that up.
Yeah, I can call it. I can find it. I'm gonna find out. So
who else I got a phone for?
On the 6th floor, you know, you got a little
I just had a phone. I told that whole man his G came in up, bro.
But what you talking about? You talking about Woody little partner?
Yeah, that my boy. I went who I brought bro around.
Oh, for real? Yeah.
Woody he started hearing about record. He was like, when he saying on me, he was like, well, I had to add like, what it is.
Oh yeah, I was on Shawty goddamn before I got online. I know he used to say
My boy, man. They got him fucked up, though.
Jawan, the gun that smoked Marlo was in his name?
Yeah, they got him fucked.
I already know it, but yeah, they were goddamn, yeah, the nigga Lil B, yeah, he up there.
Yeah.
I think football too, though.
I was in Thundon. He's over there like with the old folks here.
Yeah, that nigga, he's still up there. I think he's signed on. I think he up there on.
Yo.
Yeah, hit me later on, Fred. Let me know what's going on.
What you trying to get? G-Baby he ain't got no phone. You trying to get him online?
I can tell the girl to call me. I was just saying, like, they call me.
Okay. I got you, little bro. Hey, man, be safe out there, bro.
You already know that, bro.
I love you, bro.
I love you too, man.
All right.
So, Your Honor, just a couple things to address on this call.
All right. So that call was, I think that call helps the defense. Thug is not incriminated in any way. Thug is not incriminated in any way, y'all. Any way, shape, or form in that call. He's actually exonerated. He ain't doing nothing. Dudes is upset about it. Allegedly a dude that got rank. Wow. I think it helped. Let me know in the comments what you think. I think that helps Young Thug's case right there. Like super helps. He's mad. He's saying Thug got all his money and he's not doing nothing, and he can't believe he's not. Like, why? How not? Like, which is actually meaning he's not pressing no button. People underneath him, people getting killed, and there's no retaliation. And he got money to get it done, and he's not. Man, listen. I think that helped. But hold on, let's fast forward to the next conversation, because it was more. I ain't gonna lie, it was stuff in the other conversation. Let's keep going. I think that was in Thug's favor.
Oh yeah, boy, I got something about whoever get him. Like how everybody.
I think it's fair to say, from going through the wiretap, that Mr. Garlington is involved in the drug trade. From the context of everything he talks about on the wiretap, what I will not agree with is that this has anything to do with anyone other than Mr. Garlington. And so a lot of what he's talking about is illegality, general incriminality, but I don't see how it's relevant to this case, and I certainly don't see how it comes in through a hearsay exception to this case.
All right, well, I guess I'll just listen and see.
Island boy had little spider people and little shit like that.
Who?
I say, you know how Roland had a little house, little apartment out there in Pittsburgh?
Yeah.
We need some little shit like that around the way that we can roll out of, bro.
Yeah. Hey, I just got.
Your Honor, that's 2 minutes to 2:16. We're next going to play 6 minutes and 7 seconds to 8 minutes and 24 seconds.
Yo, I don't think Garlington going to testify. Like, he not on the witness list. I need to go back to the opening statement to see what Miss Love say. I gotta go back again.
He just act like, boy, I'll give him 23rd on the reason. I say, man, come on, man, D had his own money, man.
I'm telling you, man. That nigga said, Cecil would let me see the video. That nigga said I ain't had over 17,000. Like, what nigga did? Come on, bro. Man.
That nigga, he keep trying like he pumping you, he don't pump you up and all that. Go ahead on, man.
Yeah, man. Nigga,
yeah.
Brother, man,
nigga
just listen, what? That nigga gave me $1,000 when I got out, bro. Look, he just want to be in so much competition. competition with a nigga. Little B Slime gave me like B Slime and Matt Main, they gave me like 500 apiece.
These boys out here struggling. Thug ain't passing no money down. So we got dude said Thug stingy. It's a RICO that needs money to go down, and they saying money trickles up, but they saying home stingy. Wow, make that make sense.
Yeah, gave me like 800, and Matt Man gave me like 500, but he had that loss. He was just like shit. He was telling me like, "But everything I win right here, pick it up." I had them pick up for 500, so I was telling him like shit. Matt Man, he like, man, that's all he gave you. He like shit. Yeah, he nigga with rappers and shit. Yeah, man. I thought that was cease right now. Yeah, man, I get my boy 1,000. That's how nigga give you 500. Man, what the hell you worrying about what another nigga gave me, bro?
Exactly, bro. Like you don't need, what the hell you need to worry about? That ain't got nothing to do with you, bro.
That man gave me $1,000, bro. Number side that, like, nigga, I was going through to get the weed, and he was still putting, like, how everybody else saying, Matt Main telling folk, goddamn, talking about, boy, hey, man, he lying. The man told them folk, like, man, boy, he took the boy out, cause, shit, man, he tell me everything. He really took him out, cause, like, the plug situation, man. Man, home busting the head, 200-300. He like, shit, when D told me, like, yeah, shit, but you supposed to did it. Man, I ain't told you no.
Hey, yo, listen. Remember they said these boys got drug operation? Well, I don't think they do. So if you got a drug operation and your man come home, you know he don't get no handouts. You put him right in the mix. Yo, you know what time it is. Go to the spot, run it. Let him go in and get down there and run up a bag real quick. Straight like that. Let him get straight in the mix and go in and get himself some chicken. For real. It's already set up. Look, let him get the, yeah. You don't come home and need no handouts, but look, I can tell you they ain't got no drug operation too. Because it ain't nothing if you come home, if we already out here nuking every day to just give you, everybody just give you what we got on us right now. We having our way out here, yo. We got a whole street to ourselves. That's multiple areas, bro, if you know about this shit. They claiming these boys got a zone to themselves. If that's the case, bro, that mean we got houses, the gas station, phones. What?
Shit like that.
Say that, G.
Huh?
He said, man, say that.
Yeah, that way everybody get from. Like, when I told Roger, like, man, Roger was turning at the gambling house, I ain't want to need that thing like, man, I'm out here just taking everybody out. I'm right there just telling Roger, he like, man, hell nah, I don't believe it, bro.
Yeah.
He like, yeah.
And Your Honor, the next portion is 8 minutes and 30 seconds to 9 minutes and 24 seconds.
Hey, yo, wasn't they having money struggles in 2015? And they still had them in 2021 or 22? Wow. They still ain't getting no papers. Okay. So they couldn't pay their rent. The older dudes. Now these young boys out here complaining about this, man.
Man, your homo definitely tripping with the shell kill shit. Like,
Then he like, what? I don't fuck with them niggas, but hey, boy, then when he started saying like, oh yeah, boy, I got something for whoever get him. Boy, I got something for whoever get him.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I just like, bro, you want all that fake ass shit, bro? Go ahead on, bro.
I'm telling you, man.
Like, yeah, but nigga, what all that fake shit, bro? You know what it is? Like, bro, yeah, man. Go ahead on.
Somebody said they seen him in the car with the boy.
Huh?
I don't know how true it is. Somebody said they seen the boy killed in the car with him. I don't forget who the hell just told me.
In the car with him?
Yeah.
That's a fool, though.
Yeah.
Somebody, man, they said he wrote the ball. Like, nah, they ain't came to no deal.
That's what they say.
Shell Kel got Mac Man and Big. Oh, Mac Main is Christian McMillan. And what he just had Shamel drinks with him.
That was Boone said he heard, I think, one time. Where Boone asked, like, Johnny brought Kev through here? Somebody told him that or something.
Yeah. And I've been talking to Fred. Fred told me on Trey Woman talk.
And, Your Honor, the spreadsheet, the state's not going to be playing 9:45 to 11 minutes.
Okay.
So I just focus on the first three. And for the 2 minutes to 2 minutes and 16 seconds, and he's talking with, I believe, Dewaskin Watt Wright, a 30 Deep member, and he says, you know that those guys have a spot in Pittsburgh, part of the city of Atlanta, and he says, we need a spot like that we can roll out of. And so what the state believes they're talking about getting a trap spot, essentially, to where they can go and quickly navigate and go in and out of.
He stretched that, y'all. How y'all feel about that? How y'all feel about him turning that into a trap spot? I'm bothered by that. I'm bothered by that.
The next portion, which is...
Okay, well,
Yes,
stop.
Your
And on that portion, how is there any indication there that that's related to anything other than his own desire to be selling drugs?
So, Your Honor...
I'm glad the judge noticed that, y'all. Real rap. She really caught that he never mentioned that and really questioned him on it.
There's another call, which I don't think we've gotten to yet, where Demekion Garlington is talking with, I believe, Mr. Wright. I'll check my notes. And he's telling him you should sell your Percocets on Instagram. It's how you can get customers. And he's mentioning, we will get to this call, and he says SB, talking about defendant Stillwell, was basically successful of getting Percocets sold online and Instagram.
Which is actually nuts for a successful group of drug dealers. We don't need to go digital and we run a neighborhood. I'm telling you, the amount of sales that come to you in real life are so heavy. Using the internet is nutty. If you really in a neighborhood, one of these major cities, and y'all got this part, just y'all can be over there, bro. And you got what?
We also have embedded, there's no, in this specific case, I don't have, and oftentimes you do not have specific, Garlington and Mr. Wright got a trap spot after this conversation, and they put up a big sign that says, this is the YSL trap house. We're going to give our proceeds to our fellow gang members. But it's the fact that they, there is some uniformity because there's a spot called The Web that's referenced in 2015 and also comes up when we get to Antonio Sumlin's wiretap in 2022. And so areas where they can operate freely and sell narcotics, or Waters Road is similar in terms of going, a lot of times there's firearms there as well, is a common theme. So to answer the court's question, I do not have specific evidence of Mr. Wright and Mr. Garlington after this conversation, getting another trap house spot. There is on Garlington's wiretap a trap spot where he's actively saying, hey, there's a new customer, go outside and come back, selling primarily or almost exclusively Percocet pills off of Moreland. But to answer the court's question with this specific clip, I do not, the states wanted to get this part in.
How the hell they didn't raid these spots? So they knowing these boys is using these spots for drugs and the whole guns and they felons, but there's no raids on these spots. What?
Talking about we need a spot we can roll from, just like these other group of people have in Pittsburgh.
Mm-hmm. And so what's overall the state's evidence that this is being done as to the benefit of YSL?
So, Your Honor, the state's position in regards to that is Garlington discussing and trying to find or speak about other areas to where they could sell narcotics is in furtherance of the gang. I don't have a specific piece of evidence to point to the court, and it's the state's belief that, inferences can be drawn by the jury in terms of if the state's alleging or putting forth evidence or arguing closing about the web or about Waters Road. This is a wiretap call that is very unlikely they would believe they would be ever heard, more or less introduced in a trial. Talking about freely, we need to get a spot we can roll out of. So it gives some relevance to the state's assertion that these are trap houses versus just places that people hang out who are friends.
All right. Okay, you want to move on to whatever you were going to say about the next clip?
Yes, Your Honor. The next portion, which is 6 minutes to 8:24, Garlington is discussing B. Slime. Jaboris Greer is who we believe that he's referring to, and he also references Christian McMiller, who the state has addressed to the court. And so he's mentioning money that they gave him for his bond, talking about different amounts and so that has come up periodically from the state in argument or about paying for fellow, and both B. Slime and...
Yo, tap the like button if you're new. Subscribe to the channel. Type something in the chat. Let us know where you from, man. Join the conversation straight up. I read the chat. Yeah, I read it. Go ahead and subscribe to the channel. I see what you're saying. Join us. You know what I mean? Say something exciting so we could, you know what I mean?
Christian McMiller, the state
Child, what up,
believes
DC?
were YSL members. And so that portion is for paying of bonds of fellow gang members. And so the state, because in terms of why that specific conversation is in furtherance, he's discussing how much each gave. And so it's some cohesiveness in terms of Mr. Wright and
Black Dog,
speaking
baby.
about the bond money he received.
Okay. And the last one, Your Honor, Garlington starts, it's right around 8 minutes and 28 seconds, where he says,
The law of the RICO is allowing them to shoot these charges without proof, y'all. Yeah. RICO is assuming you basically covered your ass. That's why we can't catch you regularly. So we're going to throw this net over y'all that insinuates that you're responsible for all of these things because Dennis Oxidine, Dean or Dime.
Holmes is definitely tripping with the Shell Kell stuff. And so Shell Kell is someone who's came up.
No, the jury not in there.
Does come up periodically in this case in terms of a rival gang member. And so him discussing Mr. Wright in response to that says he doesn't mess with him. And they're discussing someone else in terms of talking tough, I believe, about what they would do to Shell Kell. But nonetheless, it's the fact that Shell Kell gets referenced quite frequently by the state. This is a private conversation, and Shell Kell specifically will come up in other wiretap calls because Demekion Garlington makes reference in later wiretap calls to a song he made where he says, I have to change and take his name out of it because if something happens to that boy, they're going to think it's us.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's the three portions the state wanted to play, Your Honor.
Okay. And those were generally just relevance objections, or is
To me, the way I'm analyzing this is the state needs to satisfy two separate tests based on my objections. It needs to be relevant, and then it needs to have a way that it's admissible through the rules of evidence beyond relevance. And I'm just not hearing it. I don't, you know, Your Honor asked what evidence they have, and then Mr. Atkins said, well, we don't have evidence of them being Garlington and I guess DeWaskin Wright is who they think this is, getting a trap spot and putting a neon sign that says for YSL. But
right.
And I agree they don't have that, but they don't have a lot less either. That's kind of a straw man of what we're expecting. They don't have, there's no indication at all that I've seen that Mr. Garlington is, now there's certainly an indication that he's selling drugs, but that his drug dealing exploits have anything to do with Mr. Stillwell. Other than he talks about selling people pills on the same phone that he happens to use to talk to Mr. Stillwell and other people, but that's not really a nexus. So again, we're just so to me, all of what Garlington has going on, unless there's some link, is completely irrelevant, and it's also subject to 403. But on top of that, you know, when we talk about, you know, Mr. Atkins just brought up, and I'm having a little difficulty following the call, and what Mr. Garlington's saying, but about bond money. Okay, if Mr. Garlington's on a phone call talking about so-and-so paid so-and-so else's bond, the state needs to figure out, you know, who's going to testify and provide live testimony to this with personal knowledge, because just talking about what other people have done in the past is not, to my understanding of the law, is not going to fall under a co-conspirator statement. So we have both those issues, and I just don't think that the explanation that the state gave really addressed either of them for this call.
Okay. So is all of the discussion about the money that's what is that? Is that everything in the past?
Yes, Your Honor. Garlington is discussing how much money they gave him for, I believe, his own bond in a prior case.
Okay. So it's his own first-hand knowledge about his own, what he got?
Correct, because he says B. Slime and McMain, and B. Slime gave me $800 and McMain gave me $500.
Okay. And how is them discussing that furthering the conspiracy?
Yes, Your Honor. So the narrative of past events can be in furtherance if it serves some present purpose. So the state's position is him discussing two other, who the state believes are YSL gang members, paying for his bond,
right,
fosters some cohesiveness. He's talking with Mr. Wright, who is to the state's understanding, an allied gang of 30 deep, which Garlington, Mr. Copeland, and defendant Stillwell, the state sets forth, used to be a part of, and then it kind of became part of YSL. All that aside, that's the state's argument, is that him discussing this, of the money they gave him, fosters a present purpose of cohesiveness.
Cohesiveness with the allied gang?
Yes, Your Honor. Because the speaker, Garlington, he has to be a part of the same conspiracy as who it's held against. So the state's position is that YSL member Garlington is making that statement. That's the state's.
Okay. I don't think that one meets the
Yes, Your Honor.
conspirator exception. And then okay. Was there any further argument on the shell-kill portion?
From the state, Your Honor? Or
the defense? anything beyond relevance on that?
I think the jury made their mind up already. No. I think they all got like pre-set ideas of where they leaning, but I don't think they set. I think they waiting on the state to hit them with something that's gonna be like a, the piece they needed to push them where they want to be. Well, no, not where they want to be, but convince them. I'll say. So I think the jury waiting on it, like everybody. I think everybody waiting on something that's going to be brought up that's going to say, okay, now I get it. And it's been a long wait. It's been a long.
It would be the same objection about. I mean, the state articulated what their interest in this call is the fact that Shell Kell, in the argument they just made, Shell Kell's name just keeps getting brought up. Well, okay. I mean, even if that's true, his name keeps getting brought up, and even if to them that has some sort of relevance to the overall story they're trying to tell, we don't have a declarant at this point that is testifying. And I don't, there's no exception. I'm not trying to be smart, but to my understanding, there's no exception to the hearsay rule that the state just gets to say, well, we think it's interesting that someone's name gets brought up a lot, so we want to admit it. I don't see how it falls under 801D2E or anything else. It's just he's talking about past events, as I understand it. I have no idea if he's talking about past events he has personal knowledge of. My guess would be he probably doesn't, but that's speculation. So I just don't see how any of this is admissible. I guess I'm just keep going back to the fallback position. I'm arguing to exclude things, but the fallback position is we're not talking about live testimony here. We're talking about the state playing a tape wiretap. And to me, that requires them to jump through extra hoops, including how it falls under a hearsay exception, and they're just not doing it.
And so how is this part of this conversation in furtherance of the conspiracy?
So, Your Honor, the notes I have is Garlington. He says Holmes, talking about someone else who's not Mr. Wright, not Mr. Garlington, is definitely tripping with the Shell Kell stuff. And then Mr. Wright says, I don't mess with them, plural. But he's like, oh, yeah, I got something for him.
Max worked with Brian Steele. They actually run their firms out of the same building. So Max is being, I called it early. I said, I think they're using Max Steele. Robert, salute. Yeah, with the bank accounts and ill-gotten gains to fund. But yeah, the way they using it, all right, so it makes sense. If you got a team of people, you want to use everybody for their strong part. So Sharp just comes off as giving this like a strong, firm, fluent argument that's upbeat. Like if you notice, Brian Steele, all right, I think they playing the race thing. First off, like they understand dynamics. So it looked like Shark got the best relationship with the judge, and they've been using that. But also, when it comes time to argument, they've been using him kind of like a pest. So I think it looked like they already agreed, all right, we're going to use Shark like that's his thing, his strong suit. The pest you don't mind.
Whoever gets him, and he says the guy is tripping, and he says, and then Garlington says they got him, talking about the same male, in a car. They just seen the boy with him. Talking about this male he's tripping with the Shell Kel stuff because they think he's in a car with him. So it's the fact that they are concerned or discussing someone associating with Shell Kel that the state feels is relevant.
Yeah, I think still the brains behind it, but only because his guy at the top of the Rico and the money flow. So I think the way it looked like it trickled because of correlation, he helped the other defendants that he needed to help Thug beat his case get their lawyers. So it almost looked like Brian Steele might have picked some of these other lawyers to help. Yeah, like that's what because they relationship is too fluent to seem like they just popped up together. So then when I looked, I seen Shot work in the same address as Brian Steele, but they got different firms. He don't work for Brian Steele firm, meaning he a Shark. They smart enough to be sharing goddamn a building, whatever the case is. But it let me know, okay, yeah, these boys none of their offices is far. Like these boys work all close. Like I think only like one person office is like kind of off the beat type joint. So it's like you can see the play. Yeah. And everybody in there know, oh, these boys, this who in here? Oh man, these boys, they rock with each other. So and anybody in there know these who rock with each other. Like, so that's when I seen that, I say, oh yeah, this been handpicked. It's a hell of a team. And then homie with the pony, if you see his position, he more on some seniority. Everybody show him respect. Every time he speak, all the lawyers turn around and look at him. I'm talking about every time. They don't do that for everybody else. They don't even do that for Brian Steele. But when homie with the pony start talking, everybody turn around and look at Holmes because it's like he got this seniority with the law, so they use yo. And if you paid attention the other day, it was Weinstein that turned around and said something to Shark while he was talking, like, yeah, say that. And as soon as he said something, he turned around like, yeah, he got it. He said what I needed him to say. So I don't even got to say shit. So the play, we could see the way they working together.
I think there also is an argument here in terms of because the state is not going to be articulating who this person is, there's a non-hearsay argument in terms of it's the fact that they're concerned someone's riding around with Shell Kel. And in terms of the truth of the matter asserted they
say homie with the pony and still had beef on an old case before. It makes sense. What, like they both had different defendants and they was going a different route? That's the only way it could be. Or I step on your toes and come behind you and appeal something that you was on. I can't really see them crossing paths.
Holmes riding around with Shell Kel or not is not why the state's introducing it. It wants to show the jury how they're freely discussing someone who is possibly riding around with someone that they consider a rival gang member. That's the which in my mind falls under both, but almost is more applicable as non-hearsay because the state's not going to be arguing or asserting if this person actually is with Shell Kel or not. It's just the way they're talking about that.
Okay, but all right, so they're letting each other know then, though, that so here's this person, Holmes or whatever, that you need to be on the alert. He's hanging with Shell Kel. Is this basically the...
That's how I interpret from listening to what they're saying, okay. Your Honor.
All right. I think that would pass the 801, whatever it is, D2E test. Okay.
Your Honor, the next three go together. So PDF page number 3200, 3202, and 3206, which are reference numbers 3171, 3172, and 3177. They're all on April 9th. The first one is at 7:33 p.m., the second one is at 7:35 p.m., and the third one is 7:41 p.m. So they're in a span of 8 minutes. And the reason I wanted to give this backstory is because they all kind of play off one another. And so I'm going...
Dennis, you mean the state?
...going to... I don't know what the defense's position on these calls, but I...
Ashley Merchant. No. They got 3 chicks over there. Yup. Don't sleep. They got Dirk Lawyer, and they got the Got Proof lady. Menda Lawyer. They both sharks too. So they got 3 chicks over on the other side. Yeah.
Wanted to play them back to back
They
to
all
back, so quite
sharks.
short,
Okay.
and then address the court.
For real.
All right, well, is there going to be objection? Yes.
The same thing. It's relevance, and they appear. I think a fair reading of it is it appears to be Demekion Garlington involved in general criminality.
3,200. They had a mic on again. Look, then he turns it off. How they still ain't figure out how to work their mics?
State's going to play PDF page 32.
And had a nerve to blame the camera crew though. Remember Miss Lug was looking back at the camera crew like, yeah, they be listening. Like, and had the stink eye staring in the camera. But in reality, it was their own mic.
100 first.
Okay.
Hello. What's up? You got a slider? What is that? They coil. Oh, they quit, man. I'm tripping. No, that's what we looking for one now. Damn. Where the hell you at? Right here with the op. You with the who? Man, I'm with him, buddy. You know I ain't gonna talk on no phone. Hey, look. Oh, for real? Yeah, at the West End. At the West End? Yeah. Damn, man. Hey. And he ain't got no car. Your girl just pulled out in the car. For real? Yeah, that whole peanut just pulled out. Damn, who there with him? Nobody up there by himself.
Yo, he clearly said he and him. And this boy came up afterwards and said Peanut was a girl.
You got something on him? No, I don't know. I just came up here gambling. But he just got the little jury on him. Alright, let me call you right back. Alright.
Your Honor, we're now going to play 3202.
Man, if I was Thug, I'd live in Connecticut. He wasn't in the streets, though.
Where you at, bro?
What's up? Oh, yeah, I just came to the house. I was on the block.
Oh, I'm right here riding through right here. I just got a car that boy Johnny got down around the way, so he got something on him.
For real?
Yeah, I thought you ran away. I was going to come pick you up.
Damn, I just left from that side.
I know how that shit is. But you far out in?
Hey, yeah, I'm in Fanola.
Oh, yeah, damn.
Hey, they say he ran around with it, though?
Yeah, he out there at the gambling house. I ain't in no slide. I was just going to get down. I'm finna see how I'm finna do this shit, though. I'm finna get down. I probably need to pay
Hey,
some
yo.
tag on them motherfuckers.
And just call
If I was Thug, I would move on to Kanye's land.
let me know, man.
Alright.
Like, yeah, I got a spot on Kanye land, bro. Hell yeah, I live in Kanyeville. For real. Yeah, I'm a couple miles down the road, but I'm technically on his land. He my landlord. Hell yeah. Do I be saying him? Nah, I don't even be going over there for real. I'll be chilling. Studio in ATL. Studio everywhere you go. So fuck once. There's no such thing. When you do music, you got a studio with you. Yeah, you don't need nothing. So like, ain't no, set studio like a home base. You know what? Hell no. You always want a new environment to record in. So new studios the shit. And that means we looking forward to not even being in one studio. Like we could go to all of the best studios in the world, or we could make one right here. Like, so it's like, that ain't the thing. Niggas ain't worried about no studios. Believe that, y'all. This ain't the old school time. You know what I mean?
And then, Your Honor, the state's going to play 3206.
Nah, they said he already lived in Cali, y'all. He barely was in Atlanta. That's already been confirmed. That Joe stayed in California more than, you feel me? As his fame grew, he definitely was removed. Now I already know this. Famous people don't stay home. First off, their fame won't allow them to. You gotta stay busy, which means you gotta be in a hub. Now, the fact that you from Atlanta gives you a base, but your fan base and the level of stardom that Young Thug is at, bro, he exceeds Atlanta. Like playing the chicken circuit or playing Atlanta, he grew out of that immediately. Like by 2016, he's already outgrown Atlanta. Seriously. You cannot stay rich staying close. I mean, yeah, you feel me? You can't even, it don't work. Being a star is doing so much stuff that y'all don't know about to make it work, which means so many places that you obligated to be that don't even, the average person wouldn't even see. Real right. We talking about busy schedules, for real. And we ain't talking about you booked in Atlanta like that. Hell no. What? That's cap. Niggas don't be booked at home. Nobody be booked at home, bro.
I can't grow. Hello? Hey, you ain't got no iPhone, like? Yeah, nah. Why you say that? Nah, I want to talk on the phone. I was finna tell you something on
I'm gonna get pieced. I'm gonna get pieced up on right quick.
Just like FaceTime, because they can't hear on that FaceTime shit. I'm gonna FaceTime audio you. All right.
If you know your phone tap, why you talking so loose any other time? Think about that. Why you don't throw the phone away? Yo, y'all do know we could get new phones every day. They throwaways, bro. Bro. How the fuck they gonna tap these new joints? Yo, where you at? Such and such. All right, say less. I'm about to pull up on you. I got us all new throwaway phones. Yeah, here, take this, boy. I'm gonna call you. How the fuck they gonna tap this new one we got? I'm talking about I keep doing this shit like every 3-4 days. Just popping up on niggas. Yo, here, yo, throw that shit. Give me your phone. Give me your phone. Give me your phone. Nigga like, yo, nah, I got numbers saved. Bitch, don't say no numbers. Yeah, changing the game. It's too easy to adapt to this type shit. What are we doing? What do you mean they listening? No, they not. They was. That's a wrap. Oh, yeah?
So, Your Honor, the 3200 is DeQuellis Boyer, who's Little Quill. He's the brother of DeMarco Boyer, who the state believes is affiliated with Paradise East
Guess what?
PDE and Allied.
I got my little brothers and sisters' phones hot as a bitch. I've been banging off that shit. Hey, yo. Hey, come here. Let me get, here, take this $20. Let me hold your phone real quick. Man, they love me. I'm coming around my aunt's house. Hey, cuzzo, let me use your phone. I'm banging. You'll never catch me like this. I think they listening. That's a rap.
Gang of YSL and his.
I know how you can't get a warrant. I've been using different phones every day. I'm talking about it's a game to me. It's a game. And everybody know, yo, he gonna ask you to use his phone. Use your phone. He can't have no phone no more. Like it had been known. Everybody know, my aunts, all that. This nigga got like 100 people he will just pull up on and pay them to use his phone. Use their phone. They can't get no warrant on this shit. How? Now tell me how that worked. We got fucking 40 numbers this nigga been using. We suspect and we going to a warrant, the judge to get a warrant on, man, fuck out of here.
The brother of
It's over.
those.
Y'all see that?
The phone records we
over.
discussed in August with Boyer, this is his brother. And so the next
Mr.
call at
Sims,
3202.
no, Fire, we throwing whole shits. See, Fire, you playing a dirty game being cheap. Let me tell you how. IMEI numbers. Yeah, stop, Fire. What you doing? Nah, you fucking a play up, bro. We get money. Throw that shit. What are you doing? It's part of the play. You don't get it? It's charging to the game now. That's the thing we need. Throw away phones. A lot. That's why I added the other play in. Now I'm using everybody else's phone, and I'm using so many, they can't never get a warrant. Yeah, I'm using everybody that's not breaking law phone. I'm talking about abusing it. I'm running plays. Hey, nephew, let me see that phone again. Let me see. Hey, yo, put me on that little free phone app shit you be using. Look how I'm finessing. I'm fucking them up. Can't get no goddamn warrant about this shit. Fucking them up. How you gonna explain it to the tech team? Yes, even if you figure out what I'm doing, take it to the law. Look, he know we tapping his phone. So he using everybody's phone that's not breaking law that he can come in contact with. So we can't catch him. Yo, the judge gonna look at you and tell you, he beat you. I'm not giving you no warrant for everybody around your phone. Are you crazy? Fuck out of here. You gotta catch him another way. I'm telling you, game over.
Who is Antonio Sumlin, the gentleman whose tattoos and the gun we were discussing, who was a defendant who pled. And so the first call, Little Quill calls Garlington and says he's with the ops. And he says his girl just pulled off in the car. Peanut just pulled off. I believe he's talking about a female whose nickname is Peanut.
Nah, we ain't at that scale, muscle. So let me tell you how you beat that. So they got to operate. You cross the threshold to where as though they really on your ass. You beat them that way. And now they stepped it up to other tech. Now I go on break for 60 days. Warrant don't last that long. They ain't going to give you the tech that long. Yup. Got him. Got him. Got him again. Got him again, muscle. Oh, yeah. Yup. Got him. You ain't pay attention to people warrants? The warrants be for a time length. So what happened when you drop off and the investigation ain't get what they needed? The warrant goes solid. Now you pop back up on their ass. They got to start their research back over. Go back to the judge. I'm telling you, bro. Yeah.
And then Garlington's like, well, who's up there with him? And he says, he's up there by himself. And we ask him, does he have something on him? And Little Quill says, I don't.
So they get the warrant because you know what I mean? You did some shit. Then all of a sudden, everything go radio silent. Boom. We thought they was on us. We just stopped hustling. Literally, 60 days. Nah, chill, bro. Chill. Chill. Literally. Look. What they gonna do? They gonna drop. Yo, what's been going on for the last 60 days? Y'all know they got a report. So look, now they reports is blank. Yo, ain't been nothing. Ain't been nothing. Ain't been nothing. Ain't been nothing. It's like they turned the shit off. So they stop. What they gonna do? Go to another motherfucking investigation. You see what I'm saying? Real rap. I'm telling you, look, I caught on to this because, just say this, in my city, it's a thing where dudes be on and off. Like in certain areas where somebody has some shit on smash and then just all of a sudden they gone. Now, to the average person that ain't paying attention, you might think they got locked up or something. Nah, I caught on that a minute. Nah, it's just slick. Fuck, I need to go 365, 24/7. Nigga, we sell dope. Nigga, that's hot. That's greedy. All I need is a fucking 3-month run. We talking about niggas doing goddamn, man, listen. So look, I seen this where dudes is dipping off and I said, oh shit. It's the slickest shit. If you was getting hot, if you just get the fuck out the way real quick for a nice couple, it's like you never existed. Somebody gonna fill in the blank real quick. Let them have that. Go ahead. Let them have that. They got that for a moment. Until we come back out. But guess what? They ready to go to the fucking feds because they greasy. They greedy. They ready to be loud and obnoxious with it. It ain't controlled and refined. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I seen this shit. I seen dudes come out, play heavy, then get out the way. You don't see them. Real rap. I caught on. I say, oh shit, these niggas slick. Run up a quick bag and then get the fuck out the way. Come in and out when you want. Look like a good time to come out. Niggas just pop out. It's popping over that bitch again. What? Matter of fact, yo, this shit was so serious, man. We had motherfucking weed houses and strips that was doing this. Yeah, the bitch would be jamming. I'm talking about out of pocket jamming. Then all of a sudden, it'd just be on quiet time. Then next thing you know, you hear somebody say, yo, you look over, you like, damn, bro, where you get that shit at? Nigga like, yeah, I got this shit from up on such and such. You like, oh, they back out? Nigga like, hell yeah. Like, oh, shit. Straight up. The boys ready to do a couple $1 million again. For real. Ain't no chill. Being chill don't pay the bills. Nah, bro. That's the whole point, to run up a certain amount of money and then get out the way. Don't be greedy. It's like a bear. They go hibernate. They give you an extension. And you actually playing fair with the law. You on some, oh, look, bro, let us get a couple dollars. Then we let it get chill a little bit. You play fair with them. Yeah. It's slick, bro. I don't give a fuck with no, it's the slickest shit. Even the pedestrians don't mind. Y'all came, made the block hot for a couple months, then y'all got the fuck out the way. It simmered down. Petty hustlers popped out, but they wasn't, you know, it wasn't like how y'all was. You feel me? So we cool. You feel me? Then come around, you know, springtime. Niggas, you know, niggas came out because niggas want to cop coops in the summer. They do another 3-month run. Bang on them. Get the fuck out the way. They ain't get a robbers enough time to make up no, you know, no play. They ain't, you know, the knockers ain't really catch on and try to run down on them because they ain't know how serious it was. And the people who did know didn't mind because they like, damn, that's my mans in them. I be liking when I see them niggas. Them niggas be getting fly. You feel me? So it works. Yeah.
I don't know he has jewelry. I believe they're referring to, does he have a gun on him? And
I still think some of them niggas was working with the police, but that's another story.
then 2 minutes later, he calls Antonio Sumlin, another YSL gang member, and he says, and the person they're discussing is named
Walbrook Junction.
Johnny, who at the time in March of 22 was having a public Instagram dispute with Garlington. So they had problems with one another. He says that boy Johnny is around the way.
I'm sorry, just a second.
Sorry, my problem. Apologies, Madam Court Board. He says that boy Johnny has something on him.
Now listen, I will say this. The way dudes is spending money, if somebody don't put you in the game on how to do this, you will be on a constant hustle. It's this perpetual way you always got something you want or need, or you chasing this bag. But the weird part about it is you start spending more as you getting it. Because you like, fuck it, I'm getting it. Especially if you got a phone that's banging. So look, this the double-edged sword that come with getting money and you jamming, right? You got a phone that do numbers. So you always feel like I can spend what I got. My phone always gonna make it back. It's this weird-ass magic trick of I can always spend all this money. I'm jamming. I swear, y'all. So if you want to know why dudes don't got no whole bunch of bread, it's this trick. It's a weird-ass thing. It's this cycle. You got to grow out of it first. Now, some dudes grow out of it early. They ain't tripping. They really be saving. Real rap. Like, they ain't playing. Most dudes, I mean, hold on. Don't you want to be able to exploit the perks of doing this shit before you go to jail? So some of them in a race of actually being able to have things before they go to jail. It's a trick. You see it? Yeah. Let me give you an example. We outside trapping. We just came from nothing. We be bummy. We ran the bag up. We both got the shoe boxes filled in the house. Now, you got one nigga that's on some more, I ain't spending mine. Other nigga like, shit, what we gonna do with it? Are we gonna just take it or just keep reeing up until we just got like goddamn $2 million we really reeing up with? Because eventually you ain't got nowhere to put the work. You feel me? Like once you get to a certain amount of money, you can't go spend all that on your re-up. Where you gonna put it? You feel me? That's too much work at one time for you. You feel me? So it's like, all right, now what we doing? We investing in bigger spots? Or we just going, you feel me? I'm telling you. So now you going to the mall is like, man, fuck it. I got the shoebox filled in the house. Going to the mall and splurging and looking like a rapper is really nothing now. I got a couple dollars. So this, that, I could cop a car, all that type shit. I'm about to get my own, you know? So if y'all want to know how niggas run through money, man, this shit nothing. Even if you got a mind state to save, it's still like, what are you going to do? Save it till you go to the feds and you never got a chance to spend it. They took it. Or you had it saved and now when you get locked up, your people spend it. As they should, technically. I mean, they looking out for you. I mean, sometimes niggas be stealing, but I mean, even if they spend it like a regular person, that shit gone. Yeah, regular person spending $100K and about, even if they spent it smooth the right way, that $100K gone, I'm going to give it about 2 years tops. Even your mother spending it smart. $100K? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, regular civilian shit. No, she ain't spend nothing heavy. All regular. all necessities and bills. I swear to God. Barely got the car. I mean, come on. You already know. Car note and motherfucking rent and insurance. Yeah. You barely got on her feet. She ain't got no house. You feel me? Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Like, let alone if your brother got to the shit and he start going to the mall with your shit. You feel me? That shit done. Easy. Your girl and your kid? Whoa. Easy. 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 And she can have a job. Shit's still gone. She don't know what she's supposed to invest it. How? She ain't got time to learn how to invest in bread. She had to be a shock. Now, some people is. It's rare, though. Super rare. Super rare. Like, I actually did the math before. Like, yo, this not that much. It seemed like a lot. It do. When you ass out, when you all the way in the mud, you like, man, shit, if I could just run up a couple Han, you feel me? You'll be good. Technically, yeah, you gotta have an end game, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I lucked up. I got tricked into wanting to be in the music industry, but luckily it saved me from not turning into a goddamn kingpin. Yeah. Yeah, because I damn sure wasn't getting no job. I did the job thing. So once I did the math, I'm like, nah, we cut from a different cloth. We meant to have some things out here. And yeah, you already know what time it is. Mm-hmm. But the music, I had a little bit of skill set with the music, so it's like you can't throw that away. Because you got to understand the streets is jeopardizing like a motherfucker. Like, so if you got some type of other talent, you need to be using the street as just a generator to get to what the fuck you need to be doing. Yeah, straight like that. Like, it's obvious. It's niggas that's outside and they ain't got no other things. For real. So you just go get your bread real quick and get the fuck out they way. Because they gonna be out there. Straight up. I mean, you can feel it when you out there. Dudes start even looking at you like, yo, you yo, you be making money with the studio shit, bro. You don't gotta be out here. And everybody, you know, if you don't got no way that you try and get up out of there though, it turned into normal life. You like the hype of being the person who has some work, who in the streets, who in the trenches, in low ass neighborhoods. It's girls that be out there. It's just an environment. Now you can get stuck there though. Yeah, it's easy to get stuck there, y'all. It's easy to get stuck right there. I was there a couple times where you could easily coast right there and just get used to it. Yeah. Money flowing, you used to the way it worked. You know all of the people, the environment not dangerous to you because you adapted to it. So you feel me? You can easily just settle, get you a spot around there somewhere and just be around and just, if something don't challenge you to try to, turn up a little bit more. So sometimes you might got somebody around you that want more. So they provoking you to want more. I luckily had that around me. Guys was, yeah. Now, I wanted some shit, but I ain't gonna lie, I had some guys around me that wasn't playing. Yeah. So the shit I wanted was light compared to the shit these boys was trying to do. Yeah, these boys was trying to be goddamn Tony Montana and shit, y'all. Straight up. I was around a couple niggas who wasn't playing. Luckily, I wasn't trying to be Tony. But I ain't no goddamn Chi-Chi either. I don't even be with Tony. Like, yeah, that's how we was rocking. Everybody on their own shit. Yeah, luckily, I was around these people, bro. Real rap. We wasn't playing. So, other groups is like that too, but you could we easily was around people who didn't have, I was in an area where it wasn't that many people that was on that type of attack mode. Real rap. Yeah. I don't know what the fuck, bro, but like, yeah, certain people don't got that much drive. Like, they be content. We wasn't fucking playing.
How far out are you? And then they say he's riding around with it. And Garlington says, I'm not in a slider. I'm fixing to do this shit, though. Paper tag on this mother effer. So what he's referring to is a slider is a car you can quickly go do a crime in. A paper tag, you can't get caught. And then literally, that was at 7:35, Your Honor. At 7:41, he calls back the first gentleman, Little Quill, and he says, do you have an iPhone on you? I got something to tell you, but I can't talk on the phone. FaceTime me because they can't hear. And I believe when he says they, he means the police, law enforcement. They can't hear on that FaceTime shit. Mm-hmm. And then the call ends, and I believe so. The state, for one, you have two of the three murders in this indictment involve at least rental cars. And so the fact that he's talking about in a very short span of time, he gets word that this opposition or someone he's beefing with, and then within a couple minutes, he's calling Antonio Sumlin to help him and referencing getting paper tags and a slider. The state feels this is certainly in furtherance of the co-conspirator for what the state feels are apparent reasons. And that's why the state wanted to address these three together, Your Honor.
All right. I'm going to admit those over objection.
Can I make record?
Yeah.
At least, Your Honor.
Yes.
Okay, so the state starts out by saying that this is Lil Quill is what I got, but last name Boyer, who's the brother of DeMarco Boyer, who's not charged in this case, and who no one really even heard of until 60 days ago. The fact that he's DeMarco Boyer's brother, to me, has no relevance. Mr. Atkins provided some context to this that I wasn't unaware of. I wasn't aware of, but apparently, according to the state, Mr. Garlington, as an individual, was having some sort of social media feud with a man named Johnny. One of Mr. Garlington's friends named Boyer, who is not this gentleman, other than being on this wiretap, is not, to my knowledge, not mentioned anywhere in discovery. Calls Garlington, says, hey, I see this person that you're having some beef with, I guess. And then Mr. Garlington lays out his plan on what he's going to do to Mr. Sumlin. Again, I don't know it to be Mr. Sumlin. The state's saying it's Mr. Sumlin. I'm not doubting that. But
everybody just misconstrued that whole conversation. Sharp didn't understand it either, did he?
What? I just keep going back to my client is in jail at this time. There's absolutely no indication that Mr. Williams is in contact with Garlington. Mr. Nichols is in jail at this time. I'm really struggling to figure out how I concede common sense. Listening to this call, it appears that Mr. Garlington is planning some sort of crime. I don't know what it is, a robbery or whatever he's planning on some gentleman, some individual he doesn't like. But what this has to do with the group at large I'm completely lost on. And 401, 403, and then 401 and 403 seem to be major issues that would need to be addressed before these calls are admitted into evidence. And so I don't know. I think I concede. Of course, I don't represent this gentleman, but I concede that Mr. Garlington's involved in some criminality through these calls. But that's not really the issue. But it's going to lead to, my concern is a lot of confusion of issues here. And again, there'll be no one to cross-examine about some of these matters. Even when we get to the hearsay exception, sure, I concede that in certain contexts, asking someone to ride with you or to talk through a plan to get at one of your enemies, personal enemies, would be potentially an 801 D2E situation if the conspiracy that's taking place here on this call was the conspiracy that is charged in this indictment. But it's clearly not. So I just don't see it. And I think it's going to be very confusing to the jury just to hear a conversation of two people who are not going to be testifying about.
Don says, why every call sound like entrapping? I think because the DA and the detectives, the detectives in the DA's office are using criminals to entrap other people by getting them on phone calls and talking. So it's like, yo, we'll get them on the line. If you get them to say it on the line, you feel me, and talk about it, then we might be able to do something for you. So this is a way to work off some of your time without snitching. So you just keep, using your rank and your credibility to get people on phone calls and get incriminating information that leads to investigation. But you don't actually get, exposed. You just filling in blanks. This is love. Real rap, think about it. All right, so look, I'm hearing what the street's saying. I'm a detective. I'm hearing what the street's saying about stuff. But I need somebody to fill in the little pieces so I get the nuances. You feel me? So who I go to? Somebody that got ranked, that know some things, that need some leverage. All right, so look, I'm going to look out for you. I'm going to get you some leniency. You know what I mean? Whether it's something I got you, I'm getting you perks in the jail. Y'all know dudes be telling just to get, commissary and access to things in prison, y'all. It might not even be for getting out. Hell yeah. What? Yeah, y'all. It's mad perks they be offering. And the lower the expectancy, the better it is for the detective. Yeah. All he wants is for us to bring him some cigarettes. Yo, do you know man, listen, bro. Yo, dudes in jail will do some shit for a stick of gum. Seriously, you are that deprived of things. So if you ain't finding some type of way, you need something. So I'm just letting y'all know, it's mad other ways some people is giving up information. So getting these dudes to, calling dudes specifically and just rambling, knowing that the law is on the line, it's perfect. It's perfect, bro. I'm telling you, look what they doing. They naming mad people. They talking about beefs. They talking about money. This is the whole goddamn part of the underworld you wouldn't know if you ain't out there with them. Like they literally filling in the blanks. This the stuff you can't see. The dynamics between who's who, how we rocking with yo, how you feel about yo, how he feel, how I feel. You don't see this? Man, it sound like we in an old ass mob movie and somebody been working with them people, man.
Some private animosity against some unknown person named Johnny.
I ain't gonna lie, yo. I try to shoot a movie, DJ. I can write a script. The process of shooting the actual movie, if you don't got a team or a major budget, if you want something quality, you gonna be breaking you gotta limit your script. You gotta write the script to where as though it's written to save you the heartache and pain. Meaning, You can't write including a lot of actors on a little budget. It just ain't gonna work. Orchestrating a movie with a small team is gonna be hell. I think I could do it. It gotta be set up right. I had to get my mind right. I definitely came up with some scripts. You gotta write the script to fit your budget. So I came up with a semi-law play on the way to do it. The way I went was, I went Blair Witch, but instead of using the woods, I was going to use an apartment complex. Now, this has been done before, but it gives you access to multiple scenes. So, if you know somebody that lives in some apartments, it's a couple people houses they'll let us use around this bitch. Now, that means we can use the apartments as like the main setting. Now, I was going to do it to where as though it was basically a weed movie, which would kind of be funny. It give you access, right? And each time you go in these different houses, it's different settings and environments. So now you can use the outside in the apartments, the parking lot. You already know all of these things for free because you don't want to pay for your goddamn scenery. You don't want to pay, like, putting that in, paying for land or, like a place to shoot is crazy if we setting up a budget. So you want to cut this shit. Yeah, so we using these apartments, man. Yeah, you going to let me use your spot? Or you need about 4 or 5 spots. So we got, this way our weed man gonna go to these spots. Now he got his own spot and he go in other people's spots. And, funny shit happen when he at the spot. Yeah. Yep.
Okay. State want to make any further record?
Your Honor, if the court would like further argument from the state.
We do for another weed movie, right? And I'm a weed specialist, so I cheated a little bit. It's just an easy way to just be funny. Like, it's just niggas smoke. You can't even be mad. But we do for a good one though. So I figured, you know what? I could get that. And you don't need that many people. You literally, he hitting sales. That's the funny, like something different happens every time he hits a sale. You got the robbery, you got, the people that he go meet is wild, all types of shit. It's easy.
That the initial arguments set forth of for one, the first call is letting Garlington know that this person's up here. So it could have been anyone. It's the fact that he gets notified, and what does he do with that information? He immediately calls, essentially immediately, a couple minutes later, Antonio Sumlin, who is, again, someone who...
Oh, and I was going to cheat. That shot on the 70s show where they in the car with everybody? It's like a fisheye angle and they show everybody at the same time. That's a part of the shit. Like, yeah, somebody car, everybody get in and smoke like that. Like, that shot. Stuff like that. So it's funny. That type shit funny.
Charged in this indictment pled.
Oh, and the police.
YSL street gang tattoos on his body, and the state believes Garlington and Sumlin are both YSL gang members. And so Sumlin doesn't ask a lot of questions. He's, in that brief wiretap call, it's essentially,
Okay.
So the state feels that this...
But that's how that type shit, that's how they be making the real shit. You use the elements that's already proven to work. Now, when you glue them together like that and you refine, like, all right, the foundation is Blair Witch with the cheap scene. So that's fucking them up off top. Because I'm adding in kind of like a Cheech and Chong / Friday to Blair Witch off top, if you look at the foundation. So off top, it's fair game because these is elements that work. And I ain't out of my bounds. Like, it ain't like I'm making something that ain't in reference to myself. I just had to figure out how I would go about it if I was really going to shoot it. And I'm paying. How could I pull it off? Now, I know I could pull the quality off on the camera work and the edit. The acting is the whole now. So how can I cut that off? You limit the amount of actors. And your target is make the main actor good. The fillers just got to fill in off of him. So now it's based off your writing. You feel me? You got right. The shit that these actors, low budget actors, can pull off. If you overwrite it, they ain't gonna be able to pull it off. So you write it in context. So you literally pick people and you write like you want to write more like how that person talk. First off, if anything to throw somebody off is to try to write a part for a motherfucker and you expect them to say shit they don't say. You get it? Yo don't even talk like that in real life. This nigga ain't no real actor. So first off, if you write something out of context to him, you fucking him over. So you would almost had to get a group of people that you could communicate with. So what you got is resources to people around you in your city. So you pick them wisely. All right. Now, out of the people you can resource, you got some people that think they can act. They already built for the shit. They just ain't had no opportunity. This what you want. Yeah, motherfucker think he can act already. Real rap. You want this. You definitely need people that look the part first. They gotta look it. Yeah, they gotta sell what you going for. Yeah, you can't just put anybody right there. They gotta sell this type of nigga you looking for. Like when you call that nigga Brian, he gotta look like a Brian. Real shit. Or you gotta change the name to adapt. Yo, this nigga don't look. Yeah, this part is for Brian. Now this nigga can pull it off. We need a better name though, cause this nigga don't look like no Brian. What we gonna do? What you gonna call him? What? Ace? He look like an Ace? Hell yeah, that nigga do look like an Ace. All right, bet. Brian is now Ace. You get it? Niggas be fucking this up on low budgets. These the little things niggas be needing to tighten up on. Like, man, stop trying to make some type of elaborate crazy shit, bro. Cut that shit down. You feel me? Cut it. Come on. What you doing, bro? You trying to jump out there and you jumping out there with crack for sale. You busting a bird down? Hell no, boy. You about to go to jail. You about to get robbed, boy. You don't know nothing. But start off subtle. You know what I mean? So, like, if you is going to jump out there to a movie, it's a lot of moving parts. It's hard enough to shoot a good music video with everybody doing what the fuck they need to do. I'm going to keep it real with y'all. If you ever shot a music video that's kind of elaborate, got some acting going on, people be dropping the ball. They think they can act. They drop the ball when you say action, niggas be dropping the ball. Believe me, y'all. I did it. So in order to cut these corners, you going to have to, you still going to have to find out how you paying people or getting them to sign off. So that's another part. Because if you jam off, you're going to have to compensate somehow. Now, technically, if you sign your contracts, you technically don't. Because you didn't expect for it to really jam. So you kind of pre-sign contracts with people. Look, bro, I didn't put all my bread up, and I'm getting you to do this on the arm. I can't guarantee no bread, so go ahead and sign this contract. Now, that's a tricky situation, though. Because I like to pay people properly. So I would probably do some type of percentage. I pay you this up front, and then if we clear a certain amount of money, I'll give you this. You feel me? So it's like I'm playing fair on both sides. I give you this up front, which is basically, wholesale. You do the job and it's over. Whatever I make on the back end is mine. All right, that's on the strength of we ain't expecting it to do much. But who the fuck will make a movie that you don't expect to do much? Especially when you see the shit that be on Netflix and shit. So technically, I really do think we could get something on Netflix. I'm shooting for Netflix quality, y'all. Nothing less. Straight like that, just to let y'all know. I ain't playing. Nah, I seen shit on there that was cheeks. So technically, I know good and goddamn well I could make something better than some of the shit that's on Netflix. And we talking about not just the bottom part. Nah, we talking about, for real. I don't think it's that hard to make. You just got to put the effort in. It's based upon writing and camera quality that can sell a storyline. So if you got to, first off, the rules like this, quality don't matter if you got a good story. So first off, that's the rules. And the proof is snow on the bluff. But yeah, y'all salute, man. I'm about to get up out of here for the day, man. Yeah, I did think about being a movie. My bad for ranting, but I said all of that because I gave that idea to somebody that's really thinking about shooting a movie. So I just sparked a light bulb in somebody that's listening. Something just sparked like, hell yeah, I know. That's why I just said all that shit like that. Yeah, I wasn't even talking so I could hear myself. No, I was giving my idea to somebody else that should use it. For real. So that wasn't for me, y'all. Somebody asked me, and to be honest, I ain't been thinking about it, but I put a lot of thought into it, and I was not bluffing. Yeah, salute though, yo. I see y'all in the morning, man. If I catch something that's worthy of going live stream, or if I get an interview, stay tuned, because I might pull an interview off, y'all. Who knows what I'm going, you know what I mean? Let me try to make some phone calls. Or if y'all know somebody, let me know. Hit me on my email, man. Straight up. I appreciate everybody pulling up. We'll be back in court tomorrow morning. If you hit the Cash App or the Super Chat, you already know. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. If you already did, I appreciate you. Man, I'll be back. Turn your notifications on, man. I promise. If you got some paperwork or something, yo, that's pertinent, send it over. Let me see what you got, man. Would a YSL trial movie be better dramatized or documentary? Both. It got both, Pop. Yeah, they two styles. Them two styles gonna get done. The documentary style gonna get drained. The dramatized version gonna be harder because you got to place these characters somehow and then do some reenactments. Maybe I ain't gonna lie, that's tricky. The value is the value too high to get not produced. Yeah, this motherfucker bigger than the OJ trial, y'all. On the scale of things, it is. Once I seen it go pop, somehow at that ex parte meeting, the shit went commercial and crossed a line. I think it had something to do with how it kind of ran parallel with the Trump RICO. And somehow, I don't know, the Woody ex parte and the Brian Steele, fake go to jail shit. At that moment, bro, it like almost doubled. So I'm going to have to say, due to the way TV work, more people been exposed to this thug trial. I don't know, y'all, something fishy. But yeah, man, I see y'all later on or tomorrow morning, man. Turn your notifications on. Holla.